All right, welcome everybody. It is Comic Night in America, and I didn't put the promo up. Playing ball. Anyways, thanks for being here. Miss Teresa is on vacation, so you are stuck with me tonight, but that's okay because I've got a great panel of sellers ready to go. So we'll just go around the horn. What's going on, buddy?
Hi, everybody. I'm back. Got some goodies. I don't know if it's gonna be my first round, probably my second round. So everybody gets. It's gonna be a Dave Stevens run, or Dave Stevens round.
There you go.
So all Dave Stevens covers. And this is the 3D one, not the non-3D one. So it's a bit more pricey.
Ooh. Oh, there you go.
Yep, that's gonna probably be my second round. So just get everybody prepped, primed. And thanks for having me.
Looking forward to that. Let's head on up north to Mr. Vindicator himself. That's right, the Canadian from the Great Wide North. What's going on, buddy?
Hey, thanks, MT. Hi, everyone. Nice to be here. I got a lot of DC, and I got some new books up here that are sometimes, some people might consider them a bit big, but let's go. This is Comic Night in America, right?
That's right. Never can tell about these things. You never can tell.
Let's do it.
All right. Let's head on over to Mr. Lunchbox himself. Eddie Fitzgerald is in the house. What's going on, buddy?
I really enjoy the show. This is about the only time I can guarantee that Paul's not going to call me for an hour. So looking forward to the peace and quiet. Ready to go.
Nice. I like it.
Thank you.
And I like it. And Doc Cop is back in the house.
Hey, everybody, can't wait. Got a lot of new books this week, a lot of keys, a lot of really high-grade Silver Age DC, and look forward to having some fun with you guys on Comic Book Night in America. Thanks for having me, MT.
Yep. And, of course, the man who actually does need an introduction, so he knows.
Who are you? And why do you summon me?
Mr. Roman Curtis in the house. You want to hurl any insults at the intro here, buddy? He might be knee deep in a PlayStation. Yes. All right, well, Roman will be here when he needs to be here. Jackal has arrived. Give us the war speech quickly.
Yes, quick speech. First thing, who are you and why have you summoned me?
Mm-hmm.
I love that. Yeah, always glad to be here on Comic Book Night in America. Got all new board of goodies tonight. Most of them keys, a few marked jewelers, oddball stuff, and then some auction goodies. Wearing my J1A Bob comics. Unfortunately, he is late to the comic book world. We don't know what happened to old J Bob.
He's J1A wall at the moment.
That's right. Yeah, I checked. It's been over 6 months since I talked to him. So anyway, let's have a good night. We got the books.
Been video gaming it up from what I hear. All right. Real quick, want to oh shoot, I should have got that link. I didn't do it. I want to thank our Patreon members, and then I have an appeal to the community here. Thanks to all our Patreon members, and we've added yet another giveaway to the Patreon. You got to join the Patreon to get in on this. Seth, you want to go ahead and show them?
Just a newbie. Just a newbie. All right, so it's originally a blank red cover, but I did the original art on this, signed it. You can see it's Vampirella.
Beautiful work.
Yep. Took me a time because these blank covers with the colored red blank covers are hard to get rid of that red when painting.
Right. So what do we call that type of art?
Oh, this negative space.
Color bleed.
Color bleed.
color bleed.
All right.
If it was the other way around, like if your person was red, is my understanding on how the negative space works. But at any rate, yeah, maybe a little column A, column B, but I believe that's called a color bleed. But at any rate, great work. Thank you. Appreciate that. If you guys want to join the Patreon, I put the link in the private chat. Got some other interesting news here. I got a email from my buddy Mark MMM, who I saw lurking in the chat here earlier. And he completed the 23 issue tattoos insert list. This is something that he spent quite a bit of time on, and I spent quite a bit of time on here a while ago trying to sort all this stuff out. I've heard claims that the unverified issues at the bottom have them. I have never seen a photo of any of those issues. So if you have those issues in your collection, or if you know of one that has a tattoos insert, please contact me so that we can verify if those issues do indeed have an insert. The problem with this is, especially in the lesser sold titles, the print count that has the tattoo inserts is less than 1% of the entire print count. They are insanely rare to even find some of these. Like the Fantastic Four, the ASM, the X-Men, the Thor, those ones have higher percentages of the print count, but some of the more obscure ones are difficult to get. I know the Power Man's insanely hard to get. The ROM, Defenders, ones like that are far more scarce. So it's a good thing to keep an eye out for your collection. They can get pretty pricey if they're in good shape to find a tattoos insert. And I think that just so we can show them what they look like. You still got that one in your hand there, Val?
Yeah, I just put it back in me. 1 second. I'll bring it up in give me 10 seconds.
All right, that's fine. I will call out the chat while we're doing that. Let's see who's here, see what is going on. GTK Comics first in the door. Appreciate that for your early bird support. HL and his magic crowbar is here. Darth Danger Zone has come back. Good to see you, Darth. Jackal's in the chat and on the panel. David Reese, first of the door. The David Army. Awesome Kyle is here. The Mark MMM just dropped to leave a thumbs up. Have a great show. Thanks, buddy. He's the one that just completed his tattoo. As far as we know, completed the tattoo insert run. So we're trying to verify that. So as soon as you get that insert up, I'll put you on screen there.
So X-Men 167. Forward to the back of the book.
Yeah, Comic Dog actually is freaking out because the wife's got cut over, so she's working late, and so he's losing his mind. So there is the tattoos insert. It's always in the back of the book, and you always want to kind of feel in the middle of the insert. It's the tattoos are about the size of a postage stamp. Sometimes the tattoos aren't in the pouch.
Yeah, in the front, there's a little this is basically how it's attached, right, with the staple here. This is at the front. And then the back has the tattoo and the rest of it. I see it in the light. It's hard for me to show you, but it's right over the A. I don't have enough.
Yeah, usually we can see it from the back side a little bit easier, the white side.
I got my trusty old blue light. Let's see if that maybe comes.
Now we're hitting pause on streaming to the Astonishing during February. February is a busy month over here, so I think we're gonna ease up on the confusion and just run it on the one channel for a little bit longer. James Victor is here, Comic Night in America. Weapon X is in the house. Good to see you, Weapon X. Another great panel of sellers. There is a link to the Patreon. Collecto6 is in the house. No Paul tonight. We can rest easy, indeed.
So you see the outline around the A.
Yep.
There it is.
Yep, we can see it. Perfect.
Easier to see in person than
no, we can see it. It's not very big. It's about the size of a postage stamp.
Exactly.
Miss Mary is here. What's up, Miss Mary? Hello to you and Raph. Well, let's get some music going and we will get this auction.
Hi, Mary.
Tattoos collection like that. I'd like to, but I do have. I'm almost completed my Dr. Sun run.
It
I'm
is
probably the only one in the galaxy that has one of those. So
it is an insanely difficult list to fill out. I know Mark M spent a ton of time trying to fill out all 23. Super hard to get.
you should try to find all Dr. Sun's appearances.
All right, well, let's go ahead, Seth, kick it off. We got some buy nows. You're on mute, rookie.
I always mute myself. All right, so we have Power Girl number 11, San Diego Comic-Con, foil variant 2024, print run 3000, signed by Villalobos, $80. There's the authentication, COA. It is a near mint. So if anybody wants that, it's $80. Next, we have DC. I forgot which one this is. It's Greg Horn, Harley Quinn. It's another foil. It's another near mint. It's just a bag that has that. $60. Then we have another Virgin. We have X-Men 18, near mint. Miguel Mercado, first appearance of Wolverine. Laura Kinney duplicate, $5. Nice storm cover right there. We have Sleepwalker number 5. I got this as a VF. The words I give up are incorporated into the webbing after the artist reached his limit of webs that he wished to draw for this cover.
Wild.
So, $7. Dark Hawk number 16, first appearance of Volga Bell. Got this as a VF, $10. Well, put near mint, but it's a VF plus. The Amazing Spider-Man 93 in a VF plus. I believe this is the first Chasm, $10. Then we have The Last Remains, Amazing Spider-Man 55, VF Plus, for $20. VF Plus Special Edition, The New Mutants number 1. Many first appearances, iconic costume of Storm, Goddess of Thunder armor, $15. And in other DC, we have DC Comics presents Superman and the Joker, VF Plus, near mint / near mint minus.
Well, let me ask you this: did you check that New Mutants for a tattoo insert? Because that's one of the ones I'm looking for.
That is? Oh, I will double check that. This is $25. I will double check that and the 6 others I have of it. So I didn't know if that was the New Mutants one.
That's one of the ones on the unverified list, so I don't know if it has one or not. That's why I'm asking.
All right, I will double check all the ones that I have because I have multiples of those. What If Dark, Spider-Gwen by Rose Besh in near mint status for $10. Nice early on, Rose Besh. Okay, let's just go into my round. Start us off at $20. All
What's up,
three are
Paul?
in.
The blitz is on.
Blitz is here, so starting off at $20, all 3 are in. First one in is X-Men 150, double sized, in a VF condition. It's just a bag that's wrinkled.
6% direct. You know what's actually key about that issue?
It should be Magneto's origin.
It's kind of his expanded origin that tells the story of him in a concentration camp. Before that, didn't that wasn't part of his backstory.
Yeah. And then we have X-Men number 3, a Jim Lee cover. Some deaths in here. Deaths of Anne Marie Cortez, Nance Winters, and Chrome. In a VF plus condition. Then we have a Silvestri Uncanny X-Men 251 direct.
Oh, there you go. That's been a big book this year.
Yep, in a VF condition.
All 3 of these books are in at $20, gang. That book alone is worth more than $20.
Yep.
That book, they recreated that scene in the Deadpool Wolverine movie, and it's iconic Mark Silvestri, but they really did such a great job with that scene in the movie.
Yeah. So
you got the expanded origin of Magneto. You got the infamous Silvestri book. And I'm sorry, I wasn't paying enough attention.
And then just key deaths, or minor key deaths in the X-Men number 3.
Oh, okay, from the Jim Lee run.
Yep.
Yeah, so the 150 is the origin of Magneto, specifically the first time a reference is made to having Jewish ancestry and his childhood spent in Auschwitz concentration camp. So there you go. I mean, we're talking $50 for the books here, maybe.
Yeah.
We're about halfway there, gang.
This one's the big one. It's a big
one. Yeah. It's just a gorgeous cover. You know, people always say, well, why do they do stuff like that? Or why do they put stuff on the cover that doesn't appear inside the comic book? Well, it does what all good art does. It compels you to want to buy it.
Yeah.
So that's why they do a lot of those crazy covers. I can remember many times being in an LCS, some newer collector always likes to ask that question. All right, well, Eddie Fitzfury's in the lead at $25. Anybody want to go to 26? Austin Kyle is still in the mix here.
Trying to see what else, because I just got a bunch of new stuff in that I still haven't sorted through. Like the Dave Stevens just came in today. But those were already graded or ungraded. Somebody verified their grade, and I just double checked them.
Austin Kyle comes back at 26.
Where is that other? I have an homage cover to X-Men 251. Pretty hard to find in a decent shape. If we go to 50, I'll put it in. This is the homage of Witchblade number 3 by Silvestri himself again. Go to 50, I'll put it in.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know they did that one.
Yeah, I recently did this in 2024. It was one of the variants.
So before we knew it was in the movie or afterwards?
Before.
Wow. All right, guys, that'll put us into overtime. 6-second shot clock.
Is that on our Astonishing website now?
Why would it?
The tattoos?
I can put it on the Patreon. Yeah, sure.
I mean, I think that's great. I'm going to look for some of those too. I may have some.
Yeah, I'll post that image to the Patreon, and I was going to clip do a video clip for the new YouTube channel
Okay.
of that informative segment. All right, Austin Kyle is in the lead. Mr. Secret Wars 8 himself.
All right, Austin Kyle. Well, this is what you're gonna get. X-Men 251 Silvestri. You know he charges more for this cover.
Yeah, yeah, he wants to be signed. Or a lot of these guys are charging more for covers that go for more money. I don't know how I feel about that, but I understand. I mean, a lot of these guys didn't make a ton of money. All right. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. Yes, Michael 54, you're on the right page. We are suspending streaming to both sites till the end of the month, at least.
At least.
Get easier, so we'll keep you posted on that. All right, congratulations, Austin. You are the winner. Hit up Seth.
That's a good pickup.
That's a great pickup for $26.
$8 a book. I mean,
you got the 2 books for free, essentially.
right, exactly.
Yeah.
Let's head on over to where are we going next? Oh, Val.
Oh, let me mention real quick, Michael.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Michael, you'll always get a invitation from me that all you got to do is click the link and you're there, buddy.
Okay.
So thank you.
All right, Val, what you got going for some buy nows? I see a lot of stuff on your wall there.
Yeah, I picked up a lot of slabs just the other day, and there's some big ones. I got fantastic. This is my Fantastic Four section here. It's one of my favorite covers. Right
Yeah, that's
here.
a great cover. That's a great cover. It's a nice high grade on that too.
Yeah, a really good grade on that one. Also, here's a really nice grade one too. And this is issue number 44 in a 9.0.
And that's first appearance of Gorgon, right?
Yeah, that's right. First appearance of Gorgon. So I want to just see it if anyone was interested in this one too. Big book.
Second appearance of Claw.
Yeah.
First cover appearance, second overall appearance of Claw.
And a 9.4. I mean, these are.
Yeah, well, they're 12-cent 9.4s. That's.
Here's one you probably also know.
Not very high on the census count. That is Origin of Black Bolt. One of his 3 or 4 origins.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah.
What's it? I gotta look that one up. What
Wow,
else?
that's nice.
There's something
That is
else
nice.
about that.
59.
Yeah, the cover, that beautiful yellow
Yeah.
cover.
What's
Yeah,
it
really,
say on
really
the
well
upper right hand side of the label? What does it actually say?
It says Dr. Doom, Silver Surfer, and Inhuman's appearance.
Yeah. I think it has part of Black Boltigan. Black Bolt's origin in there.
Sandman up here. Again, a 9.2. These, I picked these up. The grades, I mean, they're so hard to find in these grades.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, that's a great cover. Great cover.
I have this one raw and like a 3.5. But
I used to think that was a jackkirby, but I don't think it actually is.
oh, what else do I have up
All right.
here?
Well, Brewfront is buying M.
A great
This is, I
form.
believe, is the origin of Dr. Doom story retold. Yeah, that's right. Great pickup. Great price. Thanks, Brew. I'll get that down there. And
The International Man of Mystery. He's got the first appearance of Ronan the Accuser up there.
yeah, right here. I accuse. That's what he does. Because accusers be accusing, right?
Well,
Heard
he's
that
like,
somewhere.
he's like the Kree version of Thor, but just not as powerful.
If there's any Doctor Strange fans, I got a couple of Nice.
Yeah, that one with Juggernaut.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a fantastic issue. He got damaged and he had to wear this like containment suit to heal himself, and it was only around for a couple issues of him in the hood. But a great issue. All right, so you didn't bother to pull down the biggest book on that wall. So
No, I didn't.
spend at least a little bit of time talking about that real quick, because
Wait.
everybody should at least be able to see this book.
Yeah, I was saving this one for last. Fantastic Four #2 in a 2.5, and these are really hard to find in any really good read.
Yeah.
Right?
Get a little bit higher and pull it back so we can see the entire cover on the screen.
There you go.
And then tilt it back. Yeah, perfect right there. So, you know, the Skrulls are such a tremendous villain group. Well, I guess they're not always villains, but most of the time that they are. But, I mean, they're still putting Skrulls in books today. They obviously put the Skrulls in the MCU, but that is their first appearance, first cover appearance. A great issue. The Skrulls.
The yellow is very nice still on this. I mean, they did change a little bit their appearance since I think I had some other ones with the Skrulls. They changed a little bit. They got a little less cartoony, a little more menacing.
I mean, in their humanoid type form, they pretty much stayed that way, but they got tied into the Eternals and Deviants saga, where the Deviants, the space gods, populated all the planets with Eternals. They called them Eternals and Deviants, and either one won out. So if the Eternals won, it became a human-like race, like the Kree race, and the Skrulls is where the Deviants won, and they're like shapeshifters, shape-shifting demon type thing. That's a Jack Kirby world building thing. But great issue, great issue. Thanks for sharing that, everybody. You get that covered.
Here we see them here as well. The Skrulls. Well, kind of the outline here.
Sure.
They look a little bit more menacing. Another great one, and the 9.4. This is the thing. He's about to lose. Whatever's going to happen, he's going to end up on his back in a matter of seconds.
In his natural state.
Yeah, the vacuum salesman or encyclopedia salesman is going to knock him out. Something's going to happen.
Dapper Dan is here. What do you want to do for an auction here, buddy?
Yeah, let's start this at $1. I got 10 DC Flash books and beautiful Marlar, all ranging.
I'm a Dapper Dan man.
And a 7.5 is the grade. So
what's your starting bid?
$1. This one, by the way, I had this one priced at $15, but
that's a gorgeous book.
Yeah, great cover. Love the art. His wife is dead.
Where's DC Dave?
Really? Hollywood. Hey, Larry. So starting at $1, and this is issue number 202. At $20, I'll bring in 204. That comes out to a $10.
Well, the first cover that's a great color palette on that the issue where she's in the pool there. That's a fantastic color palette. You don't see that very often.
These Flash have some really nice covers.
Who did that cover?
I think it's Infantino, if I remember. I have to double check.
I'll look it up here. What issue numbers are they again?
It's 204. And 206, his wife is indestructible. She takes him right in the face. She cannot die. Although, kind of did die here, but I guess she didn't.
Taking a nosedive. 24 hours of immortality. The first thing he does is throw her out of a plane. That sounds like Paul Comics dating advice there. So, right. What are the issue numbers here again?
Oh, sorry. We're this one, right?
Well, all of them.
All of them. It's 202, 204, 205, 206.
Yeah, they're all Carmine Infantino.
Yeah.
Well, you don't get much better than that.
Throw her out of a plane.
The guy that started the Silver Age.
Yep. And it was started with a Flash comic.
Flash, exactly right.
Yeah, these are
Okay, so you're flashing a lot of books here. We're at $5. What's in at $5?
This is in at 1. This one is in at 20, which would make $10 a book. So we're at $5, and then 20 brings in the next one, which is $10 a book.
And he's got a whole stack of these guys. What are the grades
10.
on these?
6.5 to 7.5. Let's say we're 6 to 7.5. Those are the grades. Nothing lower than a 6. There might be a bit higher than a 7.5, but we'll just call it 7.5 to be safe. Like there's no major ticks. Like this one has a little. No, that's not even something. This one is pretty good. The spine is really good. And they're in very good shape, considering their age, considering their price. $5. But I have 10. I would bring them all in for $100, $10 a book. I have them priced between $10 and $20 a book.
Doc Cop, did you get your computer camera turned on? Because I got another thing that might work if it didn't.
Troll, I'll send you a picture of all the ones that are white pages.
Not yet, MT.
While we're counting this down, if you go to the settings menu in StreamYard, go to the camera and see if it lists multiple cameras and try and switch
Yeah, that's tripped me up before.
to a different camera. DC Dave is here.
The Dave Anderson. I didn't even talk about the Dave Anderson section here because I wasn't sure he'd show up. These ones now, no, they're between they're early 200s, 202, and there's so many of them. What am I at? 220? Not even. 210. 210.
Well, they're
Maybe.
really close to the 200 mark.
Yeah. So we're in at $20, $10 for Buffa. Thank you, Buffa, for your bid.
That's got to be 1969 or 70 because they're 15 centers.
I think you're
They're
100%.
1970 books, 1970. Because 200 was 1970, and that was the anniversary, the 200 anniversary issue. All right,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
the next book comes in at $10. Go ahead and show the next book that comes in at $20.
$20, right? $10 more.
Proof
I
read
got
beat
the order
me.
all messed up.
I'm not a Flash collector, but man, it's hard to not get in on that cover. That pool
It's a
cover.
great cover too.
Yeah, that's
So
a great cover.
She's outing him. She outs him here.
Barry Allen, the guy from Catch Me If You Can, the great check forger, used to sign his name as Barry Allen on all his forged checks. All right, show us the third one and tell us when the third one comes in.
Yeah, I go up to 219, by the way. 204. I messed up the whole order. This one. The dating advice from Paul. Throw her out of the plane.
Oh, that's a Neil Adams, buddy. That's a
This is
Neil
another
Adams
$10.
rocket cover.
And when does that one come in now?
At 30. They're all $10.
$30.
Actually.
And these are in the Fine Plus VF range. That one looks
That's
nicer than the other.
That was the
looks
blue.
real
Yeah.
nice.
I mean, I think
Somebody else around here collects flashes.
I am tempted, but man, do I really need another title to start collecting?
No, you don't.
All right. Well, fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming down.
Thank you, Jackal.
No, it's not over.
Yeah, I know. 207.
Yeah,
And
see
this
that,
is
Oh,
that
this
looks
is
like
a black cover. Really, really good shape here.
I'm going to have a problem with the forearms here. Okay, so
that
when's that
definitely
one come
looks like
in?
a Neil Adams.
At 40.
So $9 more. The next book comes in. These are $10 a piece. for the end of the Silver Age, early Bronze Age.
7. And then this one's a bit thicker. He's like, guess he feels bad for going to church. I'm not sure. Or he's witnessing a miracle.
No, that's a church for sure.
So these 4 are in for 40. I just put these all in a brand new Mylar, by the way. You can see how
Okay,
shiny.
so when does the next one comes in at 50?
$10 brings in this one. So at 50, we bring in. I'm sorry to interrupt your miracle.
That's okay.
Is that a 15-cent one too, or is that the big size?
This is the big size.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's still 1972. It's the double-sized issue.
Make sure I have these in order. I messed up the order. Yeah, then I have 209.
I definitely need some of those for my Flash collection.
Edwin, these are all in. And then next $10 brings in this book. I mean, all these covers I love. I mean, these are so good.
Oh, with the Boomerang Man or Captain Boomerang or whatever his name is.
Oh, and yeah, that's dual.
All right, so we're at $50. I believe that means.
These 5 books in.
I got competition again here.
I mean, these are, God, these are going dirt cheap. Look how great of a condition there is on these covers. I mean, these are at least all VFs. You said there might be one that was a fine plus, but from what I'm seeing,
it's coming up. Coming up in 2 more books. It's this one here. You can see that at the top, there's a bit right there and a bit off this corner here.
Okay, but all the ones that are in currently are all VF.
Yeah, now we're getting into the 20 center. So that was the last.
That's all
about
of the
1971 or 2. That one. So
yeah, 209. But 210 is also, it's not a 15-center, but it's a bigger book.
No, it's still in the 1970. 210 is
48 pages.
71 maybe.
See the news as it happens. Man, it's the assassination of Lincoln.
that almost looks a lot like. Yeah, I think I've read that one.
Because 214 is 1972 and 200 is 1970. Actually, 198 is 1970. So you're talking 12 issues up from there. 210 should be the last.
That looks like
6.
that looks like
All of these are in very fine condition. All right, we went to 70. What do we got in for 70? I mean, I'd keep flipping through
This
these.
one is in at 70. There's 3 books left.
Let's keep flipping through these covers so we can see this cover art, because that's what's going to sell this lot is the cover art.
So this is the one at 70.
All right, we're at 70.
Yeah, so this is what's in now. I'll go slowly over these.
You said that there is another one to come in or not?
There's 3 more. There's 10 total. So 100 brings them all in. This is the base dive.
Yeah, that's a beautiful
This
one.
blue is beautiful.
It really is. All right, well, you might as well flash the I didn't know you had another book to add, so you might as well tell people what that is.
Okay, so the last 3 books is 220, 219, 220, and 221. So at 80, this is the one that has a little bit of an issue here.
$1 Million Death Trap, Flash on Flash crime.
Yeah, and I thought this was something, but it's just really how they're separated. I'm
It's
not
the
sure how
art.
they go to the bathroom, but
Well, they went to the clinic for that. And then
And
you
then the
got
21. So that's the last 3 books. 95 gets them all. 95 gets them all in. Let's go. This one.
95 gets them all in. We're at $72 for the first 7 books, which are all the 15-cent or 25-cent. So there's 7 in right now, Green Ice Melt. Green Ice Melt's late to the party. So can you flip through the ones that are in?
Yeah.
Right now, those would be okay, they're all in. Collecto came in first. They're all in, but
Okay.
I mean, we need to be looking at the cover art on these. This is, I mean, these should be at least $20, $25 a piece for these books.
Yeah, I had them 10 to 15 to be on the safe side, so they would sell. But let's offer these up as an auction.
I mean,
so this is
gorgeous.
the first one in here. 200 starts at 202. Great cover.
I forgot about Iris being dead. I think you went back in time to. I can't
Carmine
remember.
Infantino, and then we get into Neil Adams. I'm gonna show the next one. That's an infamous cover there. Then you get into Neil Adams.
This is a bigger book. It's thicker.
And
High grade flashes are pretty.
that might be Neil Adams. I'm not sure. I know, Comic Dog. I hear you, buddy. Just give me a minute.
This would be kind of cool technology if we had this.
Yeah, that's great stuff.
And then the next three coming in. These are all in as well.
I hear you. 1 minute, please.
I think Comic Dog is bidding. I heard him say 106.
Trying to get me to get in on this.
What other kind of DC have you got?
Oh, I got some more Flash.
Got
I
any
got
Green
some-
Lantern? Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah, Flash with Green Lantern, which is coming up. I think issue 222, I believe, starts with Flash with Green Lantern. I'll bring those up next. Just got to check the Mylar and make sure they're properly bagged. So these are all in at 105, 110. I do have something here. 1 second. I do have a couple extra ones here that I thought were a little bit more pricier, but I wanted to get this lot off. I got issue 203. This can come in for $10 more. If we go to 120, I'll bring this one in. I had it at $15, but
That's a great book.
this is a great cover, right? She's in like 2 universes or something. And wasn't Flash one of the first with the multiverse idea? If I remember correctly. And 201, another $10, brings in this great cover. This guy's pissed because the Flash made him a cripple. So if you want to know what happened, this one.
The 10
130 gets in all these books.
the
This
same.
one I had priced at $20. This is in really nice shape.
You do have a 10 book add-on builder lot.
We're at 12 books here.
Although
You're
I
already over that,
I
but
collect Flash too.
I'll bring up more Flash next round. Okay, these are all in. I got 12 books here.
Although I
I don't
don't
have
go
any-
much higher, I need to go backward.
You're on 130. You're at 135 right now. Is where
Yeah,
the
these
bid's
are
at.
all in. I'll
And
go
I
through them
need some.
slowly.
I need. There's a few Green Lanterns I need between 2 and
I'm
maybe
in trouble holding these all.
74.
We
2
want
and
a
74. Anyway,
We want a 13 book spine slide.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. The spines are, I tell you, they're in good shape. I mean, they do look good.
All right, I'm going to 30.
so these are 7 or 8 books, right?
6.5 to 7.5. Oh, 6 to 7.5 to be safe. I mean, this black one, this black cover, if you look at it,
They're
think
all
of this
VF.
cover
I mean,
here.
they all look like solid VF books to me from what I've seen.
They,
Yeah, they're-
they
they are-
certainly
Except for
do.
the one of them had a chip out of it, so that's the one exception. But the rest of them all.
Yeah, that one I brought in at $5 more anyway. So
I'm glad to see somebody selling some DC.
All right, fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line's coming down.
I'll have more DC next round. Thank you, Collecto.
All right, great deal. All right, let's head on over to Eddie Fist of Fury. Thanks, Val. Appreciate it. We'll see you on the next round.
I really wanted that lot, but I
Jackal.
conceded.
Jackal, I need you to help out for a minute and highlight any claims that Eddie has. I got to go deal with a dog, and I'll be right back.
All right, I can do that. I don't even need a read.
Wolverine #1, 9.8, signed and remarked by Miko. $150. See if I can get that signature in there. Sign it across the top up here.
You're welcome, Collecto. I think you made out like a bandit, buddy.
Action Comics $372. Little Kurt Swan art here for $160. Nice high grade.
Where do you find a 9.2 on that book?
I'm going to show these two here. I'm going to do these both for $220. Both from the Winnipeg collection.
Ooh, they've got those gold lapels.
Yeah, both from the same collection. What's Rome 1 talking about? Are you talking about one of my books, Rome?
Rome 1, what number was on that book? The $150 one.
What number was it? That was number 1. Wolverine number 1. This one? The remark? See the remark here?
I can't tell. Collector's making you an offer of $140 on the Hulk. Do you feel charitable?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay, Collector. You got that one.
Rome, I have another one. So just be patient. I'll get to it. I don't have it in my queue right now, but the next go around I will.
Okay, so what does Rome 1 mean by yes? What does yes mean, Rome?
He was interested in the same book.
Can I see, please? Okay, thanks.
Okay, so I have another one with a little bit of a different remark. Let me, I don't have it right here. It's somewhere behind me. I got to find it.
Okay, but you accepted Collecto's offer on,
Yes.
We got that down. Okay.
Yep. Here we got Miko's signature again on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles number 1. Also remarked there.
All right, anyone bidding or making an offer, please put it in the chat so I can highlight it.
I'll tell that.
We have one offer accepted.
Oh, signed and
I see Doc Cop is back with us.
Yeah, I'm back.
signed and remarked.
All right, Rome has a question. Those two books still available?
Is he talking about the 2 Doctor Stranges?
Two Doctor
When he says-
Stranges, Rome 1?
He didn't say. You got to say which book.
Okay, MT's back now.
You got to say which one it is. I just put the dog out on the chain. I'm gonna have to go
It's
back
all right.
out and get him here.
I
Let
think
us
I've
know
got
which
all-
ones you're. Let us know which ones you're talking about, Rome.
The only 2 I put up together were these 2.
Okay, then that would be it. Those are 2.
And
God,
those
that's
are
2
the
cheap
gold.
for a pedigree.
Yeah.
They're both from the Winnipeg. $220 for both.
And you're watching
he's talking
stream. You're watching StreamYard, right, Jackal, and not YouTube?
I am watching the StreamYard.
Okay, because you're gonna have to highlight bids here too. What's your starting bid? What do you want to do for an auction lot here, buddy?
Oh, I mean, I just barely got it. I'm going to start this at $1.
Okay. We're going
Journey in
to
the Mystery,
have
number
start
94.
$1.
This is about a 2.5 to 3.
Well,
So it's a kind of a low grade. It's a Jack Kirby from 1963.
all right. Got $20 to HL.
So I showed those two Doctor Stranges. I have this Doctor Strange as well, number 12. Yeah, number 12 for 120. High grade. I
Okay.
mean, look at that. 9.6.
HL's in the lead at 20 here on the Journey into Mystery, the very old Journey into Mystery.
So this had some water stains on it, which I'm not sure exactly where they're at when I wrote all this down, but this could be cleaned. Get a better grade out of it. Then you can see we have some, here's a 1952, I believe it's a 52. Yeah. Jet Aces, number 2.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Golden
Yep.
Age,
Yep. Yep.
$200. And if we look over here, where do I start?
So
Another 1952.
Loki takes over the United Nations in this one.
Justice Traps the Guilty, number 42,
I love those.
1952.
I love those old police and detective books.
So Loki is responsible for moving missiles into Turkey.
Aha! Those would be Jupiter missiles, is what we used to call them.
I have another Golden Age. This is Tunda, number 5, from 1953.
Oh yeah, where did you get that book from?
I don't know, somebody.
The Jupiter missiles were the old obsolete ones around 1962 or
Yeah, that's a great cover with the harpy harpy girl on the eagle. It's a beautiful cover. That book is undergraded. I was gonna crack that one out and never got around to it, but somebody buys that one, they should bust that one out. All right, we're at $20 for a Journey into Mystery. I can't remember, what is that, 101? What issue number is it again?
Number 94.
94?
Yep.
MT, are you handling things now?
Yes.
This is a Jack Kirby cover.
I haven't seen any activity since HL's bid. Well, maybe he's not.
No, I'm here.
Okay.
If you
Just
hear me
check.
talking, I'm here.
Are you sure?
Hey, somewhere I have an old Cape Canaveral train set that actually has a Nike missile car in it. I bet everybody'd love to see that, wouldn't they?
All right. Well, HL's my only bidder at $20. This book is certainly worth $20 and then some. You said it's what, a good
Yeah, it's about 3.0.
a good to very good. Low grade's no better than no grade. Those 2-digit Journey into Mysteries are pricey.
It's
Right.
attached and it's attached and complete. It's not a staple issue or anything like that.
All right, fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming down. All right, so what's your favorite Golden Age book in your collection there, Eddie Fitzfury?
Oh God. I like Captain Flight.
Captain Flight? Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just think those colors are beautiful.
Yep. Yep. All right, thanks, buddy. That one is going to HL. That one is going to HL is the winner on that one.
Yep.
And you got the lunch box that was up there. He's got a couple slabs hanging out on the wall. And you had the Suyan. Oh, you had a Suyan Hulk book, huh? For Collecto.
Yeah, so
you got that one, right?
we have Collecto got that one. Right?
Yep.
And then Rome 1 wants to see another. I have another one. Okay, I'm gonna look for it.
I don't. He never specified what book we were talking about. So.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
this book.
Oh, that book. Okay. Okay. The Remark. Yeah, beautiful. All right. Well, let's head on over. Oh, actually, we'll go to Doc Hop next. Doc Hop is next up on the docket. What's going on, buddy?
All right, all's good, all's good. Sorry for the technical difficulties here. It's saying my browser doesn't support StreamYard. Anyway, I'm going to give you a quick gander of what I got on the wall. If you see anything, I'll take it down, give you a grade, give you a price.
As a quick side note, you can use the Brave browser.
Brave?
Brave.
Okay.
It's the only
Thank
one that doesn't track every single piece Brave too. So it's
Thank you.
faster. Doesn't slow your
Excellent.
internet
Excellent.
down.
All
All
right.
right, so we got a wall of goodness there. So before we get into this, are those all potentially up for sale, or is there some of those you're just flexing?
No, they're all for sale.
Okay.
Yeah, I changed it up because there was a little bit of problems last week anyway.
Right, as well.
I-
Squared away in the beginning. And
So I got some buy it nows. I got a giant sized Man Thing number 4. This is the first solo Howard the Duck.
Yep.
Beautiful Frank Bruno cover. It's an 8.0 and it is $75. Buy it now. It's a great cover.
all right, we already got a request to see the Neil Adams.
This is
That
an
also made the iconic cover list.
This is an 8.5. I'll give you a spine slide.
And what's the price on that one?
This is $235. It's a beautiful, beautiful copy. It's an 8.5 copy. VF Plus.
Yep, you're up next, Roman Curtis. Well, I'll tell you that I want to see that Marvel Superheroes book. First Valeria.
Dr. Doom. This is an 8.0 copy of the Dr. Doom that everyone's been searching for. It's got a beautiful, beautiful spine. You know, this is the prestige format.
Yeah, this is another one that the centering on these covers it's a tough one. They're all crooked, and this one looks really, really well centered.
This is a $235 buy it now. If you look up the 8.0s, that's a real fair price.
Yeah.
I got a beautiful Chamber of Darkness number 1. This is a John Romita cover. This is a VF copy. And I can let this go for $20.
Yeah, that's the first appearance of the guy in the top hat, too. And I can't remember his name. Timely or something.
If anyone's interested in higher grades Avengers, I have issue number 64. This is the first appearance of Barney Barton. That's
Trick Shot.
Clint Barton's brother. He later becomes the villain known as Trick Shot. And this is a $28 buy it now. Silver Age.
Not bad, not bad, not bad at all.
This is in 7.0 condition. I gotta continue my buy it nows. I got a first appearance of Jessica Jones in a 9.4. This is signed by David Mack, and it's a 110 buy it now. 9.4 white pages, CBCS.
Well, I was waiting for this one, and it came in. We want to see the Star Wars one and the Amazing 122. We need to do crowdfund to get him Post-it notes. Prices on these books.
Well, I got prices. Okay.
Well, if nobody knows what they are, then you should be able to look at them.
Well, I want to give you grading on this. So this is an 8.5, and this is $160. Buy it now. First print. The Amazing Spider-Man is gorgeous. It's an 8.0. It's $250. And I will give you the spine slide.
Tell people what that is.
This is the death of Gwen Stacy. Excuse me, the death of Green Goblin.
The Green Goblin.
Green Goblin.
Really, really, really pretty copy.
Yeah, it's a great cover. I always like the Green Goblin covers.
Again, this is an 8.0, $250 buy it now. If anybody's interested in a second print, Hulk, $377, 9.4 white pages, $55. Buy it now.
What do you want to do for an auction here?
On an auction, we're going to start the bidding off at $25. It's going to be a 9.4 white pages Baby Teeth #1. This is signed by Donnie Cates. And we're going to start the bidding at $25.
Is this something that you read?
Oh, yeah. I actually have a bunch of the issues. If anyone's looking for issues 1 through, I think I have 1 through 20.
Give us a synopsis.
Basically, it's this infant that's born to kill people and seek revenge. It's pretty much trying to put it in the same realm as probably Moonshine, killing the children type of flavor, you know.
It's not a Omen Antichrist baby type thing with your upside down cross on the cover.
Yeah, but it's
What's up, Killer Dolphins?
You got a offer from
we'll
Dominique?
circle back to that.
All right.
We're focused on the auction right now. So it's signed by who?
Donnie Cates.
Who wrote it?
Yeah.
Right. 9.4 CBCS. Is that a witnessed or a verified?
It's witnessed.
Witnessed. And you do have an offer from Dominic. Dominic! You bought a book from me over a week ago and didn't contact me about it. Actually, it's been 2 weeks ago. A Silver Age ASM book. Anyways, he's making you an offer on the ASM and the First Valeria book for $450.
Dominic is email only.
Yeah, I know he is.
Okay.
Dominic, the best I would do on those 2 books is $475 if you were interested, plus shipping.
Let me look. because I sent you an email, and I kind of thought you'd respond to it. Maybe something happened to it.
And this is starting at $25 for Rome 1 was asking.
Yeah, only $25.
Signed by Donnie Cates.
Although if I send it to you, it shouldn't get hung up in my spam box. Let me see. Did you see the email? I guess we can work it out later, Dominic. I just wondered if you saw the email I sent you. All right, I found it. It did get sequestered. All right, I see it, buddy. You did send it to me. Something with the AVG logo in it sequestered it.
All right, we're going to take this down. There doesn't seem to be much interest. We'll start the bidding on a, let's see, beautiful Silver Age, Lois Lane, 12 center, issue number 84. This is an 8.5.
Or what are you switching up?
Yeah, switching up. Switching up. Okay, we're going to start this bidding off at $10. Look at this book. This is a solid 8.5.
Lois Lane in one of those women's prison exploitation films in the 70s I like so much. Well, actually, that's a 60s book, so not quite the exploitation era. Brewfront wants to bin your Chambers book.
You got it, Brewfront.
So what? The giant size supervillain team up was 40. All right, I'm gonna drop the end line on the auction lot here. End line is coming down.
Yeah, this is a $40 buy it now. This is an 8.0 copy. This came before the regular supervillains team up series.
Right. It came out like the month before or whatever.
Yeah.
It was like the launch of the series. And then Dominic, that dirty dog, is going to take that Marvel Superheroes book. I have a hard time. I have a real hard time finding that book any higher than the Find Plus range. That iconic Doom cover. It's the expanded origin of Dr. Doom, first appearance of his love interest, Valeria. It's a very difficult book to get anything higher than a 6.5. All right, well, we sold a couple of buy it nows. Didn't tried a couple things on the auction, but definitely moved a couple books. Thanks, buddy. We will.
Thank you, Brewfront. Thank you very much, Trollfire.
Sorry, if I didn't have the right banner, Dominic, that is the correct banner. Has he bought from you before? You might want to drop your email into the chat for him,
please,
Dominic.
That was a good deal, Dominic. You will love both those books.
Can you type that into the chat for him? Your email.
Who are you? And why do you summon me?
Who are you? And why do you summon me?
Mr. Roman Curtis.
Who are
You're on
you?
mute, rookie.
Rookie.
Yeah, you're on mute, rookie. All right, while he's doing that, please smash that like button, gang. Please smash that like button. I'll send Linda out to get us some likes. There he is.
Starting bid $75. That includes shipping.
This is what, the Delato?
This is Amazing Spider-Man from 2022. C2E2 special. Signed by David Nakayama, CBCS 9.8.
Oh, it's a DNA book. Okay. So basically, you're roughly paying $55 for this thing. You're shipping it for free, for the opening bid at least. You can't get a book. You can't get a yellow label slab book for less than, was it $80 at a minimum that costs you to get one of those done, not counting the cost of the book. This is going for cheaper than grading fees.
There's some leftover stuff from what is it? I lowered the prices a little bit. Leftover stuff from the whale show.
Well, the starting bid is highlighted on the screen. On the screen. We do have a little bit of glare on that book. You may want to tilt it a little different. Oh, there you go. Whatever you just did looks great. It is a beautiful cover. There you go. There you go. C2E2 David Nakayama special. There it is. Exclusive. With a MegaCon card in there to get you ready for MegaCon, which was last weekend, I think.
Oh well, we'll find something else next round.
All right, thanks, buddy. You got any buy nows or anything else you want to show? You want to tease anything for the next round? Roman Curtis.
Yeah. I'll probably try this next one.
Oh, Paul's Mexican foil. There you go.
Yeah, the cartel book.
Cartel book. I like it. All right, let's head on over to Jackal. See what he's got going on.
Is it my turn already? Okay. All right. Let's see. Ooh, picture looks a little weak there. Let's see if I can get us cleared up. Okay. See if I can do a little better there. Okay. All right. Let's see. First thing, show and tell. Has nothing to do with comics, but we were talking about train sets. And this is my 1962
Cape Canaveral.
Canaveral train set, which includes the red, white, and blue American switcher, which contains the missile car.
Yeah, the Cuban missiles. Yeah, there you go.
Which contains the actual Nike missile firing that
Oh,
launched.
there you go. Collect your sticks. There's a Nike firing system.
All right. Which we bring our own rocket fuel with us.
Of course.
And we have our own command center in the caboose. So, anyway.
That's great. That's great stuff. So, Jackal.
That came from where you live, MT.
I know. Marks.
Louis Marks Incorporated, made in the US of A.
Yep.
All right.
The Marks Toy Factory. So, Jackal, inquiring minds want to know, did we actually go to the moon?
Yes.
Or did we not go? You think
we did?
You think we did?
I think we did.
Okay.
Yep. I had I think she's deceased now, but I had an older kind of mentoring female engineer at Oconee back in the 90s, and she worked for Werner von Braun on the Apollo program. She was the only woman on staff.
Old Doc Brown.
And I'm convinced that we did go. Yeah.
Any reason we've never escaped the Van Allen radiation belt other than the Apollo missions?
The Van Allen radiation belt is really not that intense, except for the Fantastic Four.
I was queuing you up for that. Queuing you up for Fantastic Four.
Yep. Okay, let's see. What was I going to say? Oh, I put in a list there of Tomb of Draculas I'm looking for. I'm trying to complete my. I'm going to be the only one in existence with a full run of Dr. Sun appearances. But anyway, I have all new board books tonight. I have the last supposed Stan Lee story. That would be Amazing Spider-Man 110.
First given.
Right. Everything I have read of late from Jack Kirby and Steve Ditko indicate that they did all the work. So anyway.
So that Avengers issue that you have a Mark Jeweler in, that is the Avengers issue that has tattoo inserts.
Is it really?
It's the only one that has it. It would be something if you had the tattoos and the Mark Jeweler. That would be quite something.
I have no clue. Which one?
The Egghead book.
I have no clue. I did not think it had a tattoo.
I don't think there's any chance it has both, but just the viewing audience, we have been talking a lot of tattoo insert books tonight, and that is one of the ones on the list. I'll call that up again that you need to be keeping it. See, there's a tattoo ad.
There's the tattoo ad, but there is no, and it was not ripped out. There's no indication. I guess you couldn't do a Mark Jeweler and a tattoos together. So, but anyway, this one is the thing that's cool about this, it's a high grade Mark Jeweler. I mean, very hard to find Mark Jewelers in 7.5 and 8.0.
There's your tattoo insert book. Your Avengers is third on that list. The Egghead cover. It's a good one to keep in mind if you're ever flipping through a back bin at an LCS and you come across that Egghead cover. Always check to see if it's got a tattoo insert.
that's why I was interested in looking at. Okay, I've also got this Conan here, which is high
I got
grade.
you, Dominic. I got you, Dominic.
This has special insert where they want you to subscribe, and it was only in a certain portion.
The pizzazz.
It's not the actually. I don't believe it is the pizzazz, because I've got some pizzazz books too. It's just, you know, they picked random books to, Mighty Marvel order form here.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah,
you had your own business. Look, this one's Monsters in the
Monsters in the
Mailbox. You had your own. Look, they would even pay the postage if you sent it in. But
Nice.
it's a, I don't know what quantity of them had that, but it was very unusual. I have a nice. I really love this cover.
Third appearance.
Got
of Black Panther.
all the Inhumans on it. My favorite was Triton. Got Black Panther. Everything. I mean, this is a really cool book.
It's great on that cap.
On which this one,
The cap and
Yeah.
dead center at the top.
7.5.
Thank you. Got that one.
I might have, because it's nice.
It's a white
it was
page
nicer.
here.
It was nicer than I thought it was.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, it's a white page. It's a beautiful book.
And got that one, and let's see. Then I've got these X-Men down here, and this is one of my all-time favorite X-Men, especially in high grade. That's got the Death Star on it. So, anyway, everything up there is new, guys. So
Mr.
that's
Carlos Sanchez is going to take the pair of Mark Jewelers.
all right. Can't go wrong at that price.
Nope.
All right, I'll put those on here for.
Then, what do you want to do for an auction?
Yeah, I got an auction here. All right, let me get those down here for him. I was trying to decide where to start. I'm just going to start here with something that I'm really impressed with. I doubt anybody else will be, but
Starting
this
bid?
is the only. I'm sorry. Starting bid. Let's say 40 for both. This is the only crossover between Tales of Suspense and Tales to Astonish. This one is in lower grade. This one is in higher grade. But it's really cool here. I mean, everybody loves it when the Submariner fights Iron Man. And they have quite a tussle here between these two books. Yeah, I will show you. Let people look at these just a second, and then I will show you the.
Yeah, let's get through the description of the auction last year, and then we'll circle back.
These like I said, when I was a kid, Tales of Suspense and Tales to Astonish were among my favorite books, because you got basically two stories in each book for your money.
All right, so one of those books is a massive key issue. Do you remember which one? It is a major key issue.
I thought they were both along the same line. I did not.
79 is the first appearance of the Cosmic Cube.
Oh, hell yeah, that's right, because he's holding it number 80. You're right. I completely overlooked that. Trollfire, the radiation sign isn't for sale, sir, but you can still get those. If you look on eBay, some people are still selling them.
I had one for a while. I pulled off the elementary school.
They're completely redesigned nowadays.
There's a
the one
right.
I've got several different ones back there. I've got one that they don't even make anymore when we used to do nuclear testing, and one for nuclear materials. But man, these are cool books.
Yeah, so the Tales of Suspense 79 is a massive key issue. You talk about like the Marvel MacGuffins. The Infinity Gauntlet's essentially a Marvel MacGuffin, but the next most powerful one that gets used most often is the Cosmic Cube. And they kind of were playing on the Cosmic Cube when they had the cube in the Captain America, the first Captain America movie, when they get the cube out of Norway. But really, that turned into an Infinity Stone. But the Cosmic Cube, you will see it because it's too great of a Marvel MacGuffin not to use at some point.
I just forgot about that year because I started remembering issue 79 is the yellow one with the red skull holding the
correct
Cosmic Cube out like that.
Cover.
Yeah, these were a couple of my favorites from childhood, and of course I've got these in my collection. I would not be without these.
And I always think it's funny because it just looks like Iron Man's wearing a cloth suit with his damage to his arm.
Yeah, he got whacked good there, and so he looks totally helpless.
If it was enough to tear metal off, I assumed it'd be enough to tear through bone and flesh, but who knows?
Oh, yeah. And what's funny is, though, like I said, the Submariner has him beat to death, but then stays out of water too long. And then Iron Man starts coming back. It's really a great story. And you've got aside from that, you've got the Captain America story, which is also good and drawn by Jack Kirby. And then in this one, you've got the Hulk backup story too. So the Iron Man story takes precedence in these, but it's great.
I mean, there are some massive key issues in Tales of Suspense. You get like the first Peggy Carter, first Batroc the Leaper, first Agent 13 Sharon Carter, first Happy Hogan as the Freak, first Titanium Man, first appearance of Red Skull in the Silver Age, first appearance of the Silver George Max, the George Max and Red Skull, who was the one in the Golden Age, and then the first appearance of Johann Schmidt, who is the Red Skull in the Silver Age. And you get the first appearance of the Mark III Iron Man armor in that run. You get the third appearance of Hawkeye, the origin of Captain America, the first origin of Captain America.
Second appearance of Kraven.
Second appearance of Kraven. First appearance of Captain America solo in the Silver Age, even though it's the Acrobat.
That's Strange Tales.
Moonlighting at.
That's Strange Tales 114. You've got my copy there. You can pull it out and look at it.
Right. You get the first Cap solo story.
Yeah.
In Tales of Suspense. Second, Kraven the Hunter. We talked about that. First appearance origin of Hawkeye. You got all the first appearance of the unicorns in this. Second, third,
the first Sleepers, which ties into the Avengers. It's right when he took over as leader of the new Avengers, and they guest star in Tales of Suspense. The Sleeper, the first
Black
Sleeper.
Leader. All right, if I don't get a $47 bid here, real quick, like this is going right to .cop. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming down.
All right. I don't think you can beat that, Doc. So I know you'll enjoy these.
Did you show off that X-Men book when I wasn't looking?
I'm sorry, I did not. We told her we'd get back with her. You were right. Which she wanted to see.
Frankenstein, the android
Frankenstein.
The alien android robot Frankenstein.
Yeah, and it's pretty. It's a solid 6. I mean, it's got nice spine on it, everything. It does have a couple that don't show much, but I mean, it does have a couple little tears in the cover there. But look how clean and pretty and the spine is on that one. I've sold a lot of these books before, and this is one of my favorite. But You wanted to see it. There it is.
All right, sell it to me for $90 then. Since you nab my other one for nothing.
You want it?
Yeah, I want it for $90.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
I did grab your other one.
You did. You did. All right, let's head back over to Seth. All right.
There we go. I am here.
Lady Death is going to claim it out from underneath me there, Jackal.
Okay. All right.
Fair is fair. All right, so while I do that, just a couple quick promos. This Saturday is Pedro's
Thank
pre-planned
you.
pop-up auction, all Jim Lee all night. Always a good time on that show, so show up for that. Check it out. Then we do 3 shows a week. Most of you know, Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. And then check out our buddies over at the Math House. They do shows every Monday and Wednesday. If you too want to subject yourself to this abuse and want to slang some books on the show, hit me up on the Instagram. We'll get you hooked up and get you selling. All right, buddy.
All right. Oh, Edwin did a show and tell with Rocket.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I wanted to thank you for the first Herbie Fantastic Four. That was one of the keys I was missing for the Dr. Sun run.
Yeah, we're trying to recreate the Cuban Missile Crisis on the show tonight, so it's all worked out well.
Are we?
There you go.
All right.
This model.
Yeah.
All right.
From my old job.
And I forgot about this. Thanks to all our Patreon members. If you would want to sign up for the Patreon, we have been adding to the giveaways that the Patreon members are going to get here next month. We got a G.I. Joe issue 21, the silent issue, the famous John Byrne Galactus cover. I've got a Daredevil 10 slab. I've got a X-Men Alpha 1 9.8 slab I'm going to give away, and Jackal's going to give away his train set. And then next month. He's got a
that train set's worth about as much as my Corvette.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. Anyways, Mark MMM finished his tattoo insert list. So I took this chance to be able to show off everybody. These are the ones that have the tattoo inserts. Keep an eye out for those. If anybody has these unverified issues at the bottom and can send me a picture of it, I'd love to see it so we can update our list. All right, buddy, let's try this again. You want to show off your Patreon giveaway?
Oh, my Patreon giveaway. So this one's for March. So continue to March. This is going to be on the Patreon giveaway.
Yeah, because we had an incomplete month, we're going to give all the Patreon stuff away at the end of next month. So anybody that signs up this month is going to get double entries on all the goodies that happen at the end of next month.
Yep, drawn by me, signed. The comic itself is about, it is a near mint. I didn't mess up. Took Maddie's advice on how to do it to keep it near mint. So yeah.
Masters of Kung Fu should be 122 instead of 112. All right, I'll change that. Thanks, buddy.
All right, F. All right, it is Dark Hawk. It is near mint. See, there's no spine ticks. So Dark Hawk 16, first appearance of Volga Bell. Another buy now. I just got it. If somebody wants to take it off my hands, it's gonna be 300. Take it off my hands. It is Devil Deviants #1, MegaCon exclusive, metal cover, 5 of 30. The bloody invincible cover, signed by Jamie Tyndall.
Is that the book or just the metal plaque?
No, the book.
Okay.
It's the book, and it comes with the metal
card. Yeah.
Yep,
yeah,
metal
right.
COA, signed again by Jamie Tyndall.
But that is the metal cover, though, right? Not the
It is the full book.
No, I mean, it's the metal cover, not the foil cover.
Yeah, metal cover. It
Yeah,
is
right.
heavy.
Right.
It is stamped right there. Oh, 5 of 30.
Yeah, those are very limited. Very limited.
There you go. That's even
What's
better.
the price on that?
300. Because the signature for Jamie Tyndall was a little bit pricey, but
Yes,
you get
it is.
2 because he signed the thing.
Okay, and then we got some questions here by Chris Clark.
F is chasm. Yes. Can I see the Spider-Man right-hand corner?
So he wants to see the Spider-Man. I'm assuming, yeah.
On my right or his right? So this is
there you go.
amazing,
Rafferty's on the Patreon list.
amazing Spider-Man 93 VF Plus that I got at $10.
Well, that's a Gleason, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that is Gleason. Or are you talking about the Rose Besh What If Spider-Gwen?
They were all asking about F.
Yep. All right. Another MegaCon exclusive. The Art of Perillo. Only 200 of these made. Going for 100.
Wow.
It's got that Vampirella. It has got like blood splatter on it.
So is that looks like it's embossed.
Yeah, it's embossed. The blood is embossed on there.
Oh, that's wild.
It's the Art of Perillo.
Careful where you put your fingers.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You already got a handprint on there.
That's a great cover.
It is a great cover.
Just lucky enough to get one of these.
Great assets too.
So anybody wants it, $100. Only 200 embossed edition. All right, we're gonna start off with my auction. So it's a builder lot. It's all Dave Steven covers. 4-book lot.
What's your starting bid?
$25. First one is Pacific Presents The Rocketeer and The Missing Man. Come on, camera focus. So, The Rocketeer by Dave Stevens. Missing
And
Man.
Well, did the other half.
Yep. $25. Get that one. I got this as an 8.0. So if we go to 70.
Oh, wait a minute. They're not all in at 20?
No.
Oh,
A builder lot.
that's why I asked you how many books are in the lot.
Oh. 3-dimensional seduction of the innocent. Number 1. This is the 3D book, not the normal one, the 3D one.
Well, you want to go ahead and explain to people how you can tell the difference?
You got to open the book to find out the difference.
Okay.
But I can open the book. I just
No, you
some-
don't. You can just tell people. That's all.
I think people would rather see it that way.
Okay. We like to have some infotainment here.
Yeah, there's no way to look at it from the cover. You got to open it up. So it's all 3D. So it's the more sought after one because there's two versions.
They used to hand out the 3D glasses at the counter. They were not They were not polybagged and included in the book.
Nope. So if we go to 70, that comes in. And then if we go to 135, Twisted Tales. Nice 7.0. Dave Stevens cover.
Oh yeah, I forgot he did that one. I haven't seen that one in a while.
Yeah, these are pretty hard to find in high grades.
What year is that?
Okay, so
nice.
Nola, Mr. Dave Stevens himself is saying it also says 3-dimensional on the top of the book.
I believe both of them say 3-dimensional on top of the book.
There you go.
That one's 85.
When we come in, oh, which one?
No,
The
the year on that one is 1985.
yeah,
The year on the other one was
86.
wow.
Yeah, that's a 1986. They used to put the dates on the covers on.
Then if we get to 210, Johnny Quest number 5, Dave
I just
Stevens
got a
newsstand.
I just got a Dave Stevens book in today, as a matter of fact, and I can show it off here after because it's Dave Stevens book
Wow.
that many people actually know about.
Another 86. So all of them will come in at 210.
210 and they're all in. Yeah,
Wow.
Dave Stevens is still alive.
We should get him on the show.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Isn't hard to ask.
He doesn't do a whole lot of work, but the most interesting thing to me about Dave Stevens is he was the artist on a lot of
Conditioner Johnny, 6.5 to 7.0.
He was the artist on several Masters of the Universe packaging. The action figure, you used to like have a little comic story and art around the backer boards on the action figures, and Dave Stevens did like 2 or 3 of those.
So right now,
he's dead. There you go.
So right now we're at here for 25 for Pacific Presents The Rocketeer number 1 with Steve Ditko's The Missing Man. That's right, Trofire. Dave's not here, man.
And well, what do you mean? He's only been dead for like 16 years. How are we to know?
So let's looking. Yep, I'm looking it up. It's both of the both the non-3D and the 3D ones have say 3-dimensional seduction of the innocent.
What is the all-in one more time for all 4 books?
210.
All I think about when I see Dave Stevens is there's like one picture that he looks like Eric from that 70s show, like a dead ringer.
This is the pricier book. After that, next pricier book is this one, Twisted Metal, or Twisted Tales. Next pricier book after that.
Yeah, there he is. Tell me that's not Eric from the 70s show.
Is a 3-dimensional.
All right, guys. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming down. End line is coming down. You can hit up Seth on the Insta, see if you can work yourself out a deal. Thanks, buddy.
Yep.
We'll see you
no problem.
next round. Let's march on north to Val. What's going on, buddy?
Troll, I remember that Dave's not here. I had the album and I used to listen to it. I was very young. That's from the 70s. I don't know if I don't want to say what it is. So if anyone wants to call out what that Dave's not here, man, what that's from. I put up some new DC books on this bottom row. Let's start with the big one here. I want to show these. I think only one is higher grade than this. These are really, really tough to find. In this
Yeah,
kind of
pull it back a little bit and bring it up so we can see the whole cover. Yeah.
Well, this is the moment in the show I would like to acknowledge Brewfront and the best forearms in the business. I acknowledge you.
He's not an actual real person. He's just a figment of our imagination.
He's only arms. That's all he is.
Right. He just disembodied forearms.
Yeah, so this is 133. This book is from 1948. It's a bit pricey. Have this. Oh, this is a great one too. I love these old Wonder Woman.
It's me. Oh, the snow globe.
This is from 53, I believe, if I remember. Yeah, from 1953
Golden Age Wonder Woman
in a 4.0.
from the polyamorous.
I'll skip this one. I'll finish with that one. The first Patchwork Man. I don't even know Patchwork. I'm naive maybe, but I don't know what Patchwork Man is. And this is a 9.6.
Bronze Age House of Secrets.
76. That's right.
That's right. We're trying to attract a Canadian audience here in Brewfront.
This one's $80. That's
Ain't helping.
price to move. And this one, I wanted to show this one. This is a effed up cover.
Is that a Kubert? Kubert did most of those Weird War tales, or a lot of them.
It's Joe Kubert. You're correct. Brewfront. He's undocumented. Well, you better start heading north. So this is a brutal cover.
He's undocumented? Don't
Yeah.
believe it.
So I got that one at 100. I got a couple of Batmans up here I want to quickly show, and then I'm going to get into an auction.
It'd be hilarious if that was actually true. Oh, that's a great cover.
Mr. Penguin, 9.6. Good grade. Great cover. But I don't know what he's flying on. It's like
A buzzard. That's a turkey buzzard.
oh, I didn't know they came that big.
Well, only in the comics. You got the best Jim Lee cover ever drawn back there too in the 9.2.
Right there, yeah.
Yep.
I was hiding these under in case Mr. DC Dave Anderson showed up, and I didn't want him to notice that the DC Dave Anderson section had some X-Men.
Go back and show that cover one more time, because that's a DC Dave Death Trap, that cover. A little bit higher. It's a little higher. It's a little higher. Yep. DC Death Trap. DC Dave Death Trap. That's a great cover.
And this is the X-Men you mentioned here.
Oh, that ship has sailed, Brewfront. We let Bree play on here, so that ship has sailed. Wait a minute, hold on. Why is there a circle in the gray box?
I don't know. It's like an X. I think it's the custom label.
Custom label. Okay. I got you. All right, now you had the sticker covering it, so I couldn't tell.
Okay, let us do. I hope Jackal's here, because I think I have a book I think you might like here. Let's start again at $1. I got a big lot here.
He's
Some
playing
World's Finest.
He's playing Candy Crush, so you ain't.
I think it's another 10-book lot starting at $1. What's on C? Well, the new C, this is X-Men 245 and a 9.8. The real James Willie. By the way, this book I got at least a $20 book here. It is a fantastic.
This is what we're bidding on?
Yep, $1 starting lot. It's a 10-book lot.
That's a Neil Adams.
This is a Neil Adams, I believe, as well. I think you are right. Is this one of the 3 races that they do? I had another one here somewhere with the race.
It is indeed.
I think it's the second. Well, Jackal would know if this is the second race.
If DC Dave was here, he'd know.
Condition of this whole lot is between 6.5 and 8. This one is up to about, let's call it 7.5 to be safe, but I think it's probably an 8. I don't see anything. The spine is super clean. And the book might benefit from a bit of a cleaning. This will really pop. Maybe a bit of a press. But the corners are really good. There's that one.
Okay, so what issue number is this? 190 something?
199.
I'm looking at
They're all consecutive as well. The next one coming in is going to be at this should be $30, but let's come in at $20. This will be the next issue in at $20. Issue number 200.
Amazes me how few keys are actually in this run. There you are. It is the third race. The third race. Superman v Flash. The Flash won this time. Third Superman versus the Flash. One race part 2. What the hell does that mean?
Well, it must be a part 1. What's in
Oh,
198?
must have been a 2-part story. Okay. Third Superman versus Flash. So it's the third race, part 1 and part 2. Okay, third race, part 1 and part 2. All right, that makes sense.
So at $20 is a mid grade. This is better than a mid grade. I'll tell you that now. This is, I would say this is an 8. Both are 7.5 to be safe. This is in really good shape.
1970s, so end of the Silver Age, dawn of the Bronze. Boo Front is in at 9. Well, that reminds me, Boo Front. Are we doing a slab auction? Because you're hosting.
He might be doing his OnlyFans that day.
I don't have a house.
Oh, look at
I have
this.
a large language model.
Look at that. My Gemini kicked in. I don't know why. I hate doing this, but at 20, this one comes in. Great cover. What happened here? There's some really good covers coming up. I'll show them as we get closer to the pricing. But so at $20, they both come in, which comes up to $10 a book, which is half the value of a mid grade. This is much better than a mid grade. This is more than a $20 book here. You're getting them both. MT, can you also look up issue number 200, please?
World's Finest, same thing.
Yeah, same thing. The run, these are all going to be consecutive.
What do you want? What do you want to know about it?
Well, what's special about this book? Anything?
No, it doesn't. It's not claimed to be a key, other than it's the 200th issue.
And the artist is?
That almost looks like Joe Kubert. Let me figure it out.
I don't know if that's there. Right. This one's in until we get to 20. Absolute DC. I do have some absolute, James. Yeah, it's Superman number 1. Or Action Comics is the only key.
All right. Let's see who did this one.
Yeah, we're checking this one here.
Dick Dillon. Old Dick Dillon did that one. Yeah, Joe Gorella, but the cover artist is Neil Adams. So it is still a Neil Adams book.
And what about again Neil Adams, I guess?
I don't
This
know.
would be the third book.
It sure looks like Neil Adams to me. What issue number?
It should be the next one, 201, I believe. 201.
Yeah, it's probably. It looks like Neil Adams.
Anyways, we're here until we get to 20. 20 brings in both these books.
Well, we're at $10 right now to your fellow Canadian.
Thank you, Brian. Right, you're right. So these are, I guess Adams did a lot on these run. There's a lot of nice covers here too.
Yeah, he did a lot of work at DC because he also was doing some of the early 70s horror books. Oh, there you go.
This one has the Teen Titans in it. These are all $10 later on. This is a good one. This one is he makes them bleed, man. I want to see you bleed.
So how many do you have there, and what's the all in? Because we only got about 15 seconds left.
I have 10 all in. Well, I'll go all in 100. Some of these books are worth $15, $20 easy, but I'll just go all in 10 books, $100.
All right. Well, James Willie's in the lead here at $10. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. That end line is coming down.
Great pickup, buddy. Great deal.
It's a beautiful book. Great book. Key issue. One of the few keys in World's Finest, which I find ironic because I always thought that was one of the better titles they had. All right, let's move things right along to where are we going next here? We are going to Eddie Fist of Fury.
Is Rome 1 still here?
Ground control to Rome 1.
I told him I had the other book. This one's signed down here on the bottom.
Nico CN.
Where you at, Rome?
Go. You go.
You going?
You go.
Oh boy.
What's up, Jay Will? So he's got a Vampirella lurking there, I see. He's got a Batman Damned look up there for 165. He still has that Frank Frazetta Frankenstein.
And I have from 1975 a Comic Art Comic-Con book that you get when you come in. And this happens to have.
Well, that is one of the early conventions.
Yeah, this one actually has on the back.
Oh, wow. That's cool. I didn't know that. I've seen that front cover before, but I never knew that there was a Vampy on the back of that.
I got 50 on this. These are
So
not too easy to find. Not too easy to find.
Do you want to guess what year the very first comic convention was held?
I'm going to say right after the, say 49.
40. Oh boy, that's pretty early. That's a little too early.
Well, I don't know then.
75.
That would have been a good guess since it was on screen. That was actually, that's like 4D chess there, Doc Cop. The very first comic convention was held on July 27th, 1964 in New York City in Blue Front's apartment. New York Comic Con 64, as it has been called, had only about 100 approximate attendees. It was held on a hot, steamy day in Union Meeting Hall. Can you call that with 100 people? That kind of sounds more like a book club than a comic convention. There was
Kirby, 9.2, nice high grade for 130. Oh, did you know what you didn't mention? You didn't mention this.
Well, I didn't see a price sticker on it, so I wasn't calling it out.
Yeah, I mean, it's just.
Well, here's an interesting fact about that first comic convention where only 100 people attended it. George R.R. Martin was the first person to buy a ticket for that event.
Here's that signed Ghost Rider.
Game of Thrones.
Nicolas Cage.
Nick Cage signed 9.6. Is there a price for that, or is that a flex?
That's a flex.
Okay.
And this is a flex. I'm collecting these Vampirellas now, the early ones.
Yeah.
All right, so I showed that.
There are some expensive later issues too. Mostly the cover art.
Well, for Vampirella, I'm collecting what I grew up remembering.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because that's one from I think when I was in junior high. So we got here. It's a green label. It's because it's signed. This comes with certificate.
Yeah.
And the card.
Yeah, Dynamic Force is first one to do those. First one to really prolifically do COAs and exclusives.
I got this for $100. This is signed by Gromit. It'll come as a grouping
I
here.
forgot to show off my Dave Stevens.
And then let's see, maybe somebody's interested in something like this.
Do you know what cover that homages?
Maybe this one.
Hulk 340.
I have both of these. Both signed by Clayton Crane.
340.
With
So
the,
that's Trade and the Virgin. No, they're slightly different, huh?
Yeah.
Wolverine looks different on each one.
We got these two if anybody's interested.
Clayton Crane's got a really good signature. I think he's got, after Steranko, he might have the second best signature in the business.
Mike Zach's got a good one too.
My camera's not picking it up.
You can actually make, yeah, that's what he called it. He has like his murder signature and multicolor one. But like you can actually tell what his name is.
Well, he has one where the colors are raining down too, which is cool.
I think that's the murder one.
So Avengers 47.
Yeah, the reflection images are different, but Wolverine is also drawn different. Okay, you know what the key about that issue? It's the first
first Magneto maybe?
First appearance of Dane Whitman, who becomes the Black Knight in the next issue. It's an expensive.
I think I have that issue. I think I showed it before.
All right, what do you want to do for an auction lot here, buddy?
All right, so I'm going to put this up for start this at $1. This is signed by Dan Jurgens and Brett Breeding.
Hey, Miss Teresa, how's your vacation? Come on here and help me out. Come bail me out. So this has been all DC all night here, DC Dave. Where you at, buddy?
$40 for this. It's near mint. Comes with a certificate.
Well, you're at $1 here.
Oh yeah.
This is the auction.
$1.
And this is signed by who?
By Jurgens and Breeding.
Oh, so it's double signed.
Double signed, right by my fingers here.
So you're paying 50 cents for the book and 25 cents a signature at $1 here, gang. Now, it is hard to come home from vacation. Although once you get home, it's like you need a vacation from the vacation. You need like a day to recover. Traveling after a long vacation can be taxing. Especially if you hit the bar too much. So what issue number is this again, in case anybody's trying to look this up?
82.
Superman 82, the Dynamic Forces exclusive, signed with COA. $1, guys. Anybody want to keep the ball rolling and bid $2 for a double signed 90s foily goodness? There's a man on there. People think he's super. And you could too if you own this book. I am trying to get.
Got a Jungle Comics here.
Oh, it's got writing on the cover. I'm
Number
trying to hunt
92.
one. Go ahead. Sorry, buddy.
1947, 5.5.
Oh, that's a nice pinup. Good girl art.
Yeah. Got any baseball fans?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, 1949. Oh, you got the League of Their Own.
Babe, number 9 for 150.
The blonde bombshell. Guys, we've got a double-signed Superman Dynamic Forces going for $1 to James Willie right now. Chilling. I'll see you at the end of the month. I can't believe you're going to make me bid on a DC book. This is going just way too freaking cheap. Way too freaking cheap. You can't bid yourself up, James Willie. You're going to make me buy a DC book. If I can get my YouTube.
James, you okay?
There you go. Now you can bid yourself up there, James Willie.
Is that timer right? Oh, yeah, I was going to say.
Guys, don't forget about our Patreon. The giveaways are mounting. Jackal's going to give away a $20,000 train set.
Oh,
at the end of
nice.
next month. I'm going to keep saying that until he comes up with a giveaway.
All right, here we go.
I actually have some Judo Master books, Collecto 6. It's an obscure title. I absolutely do collect obscure titles. It's also the first comic that lists jujitsu on the cover. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. End line is coming down. Although he just flashed something. I am trying to get the last of the major prototype, Journey into Mystery prototype books. And I thought I had a deal worked out with the guy, and he sent me the close-up photos. And
You got it, James.
wrote their name on the cover, which doesn't do me any good. All right, congratulations, Mr. James Willie. Don't forget about that mailbox. What is that? The Roman Curtis's Green Arrow?
Did Rome 1 come back?
I didn't see him.
Yeah, Roman's here.
No,
Rome 1.
Different guy.
Oh, Rome. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, speaking of Mr. Roman Curtis, he'll be coming up real soon, so hang tough for that. But right now, we're headed over to .com.
All right, let's get it going. All right, let me do some buy it nows before we get on to the auction. The auction is going to be a winner's choice.
Okay, I'll get that.
Yeah.
Prepped. Do you have a starting bid on it?
Yeah, winning choice is going to be starting bid at $10.
Okay, I'll get that prepped and ready to go.
All right. So we have the $50. We have a candidate of the Amazing Spider-Man 36. This is the 9/11 issue. Has a lot of meaning to me since I was a 9/11 first responder. So this is a $50 buy it now.
Great book for a remark. There's been a lot of great remarks on that cover.
This is an Avengers 40.
Oh,
Great Submariner cover. And this is a 7.0. This is $25. Buy it now. Nice 12-cent goodness.
Yeah, I love that cover.
We have a Dazzler #1. This is a candidate. This is $20 buy it now.
Is it the Air?
I don't know.
There's an ad in there. It's
Mhm.
either color or black and white.
Okay. Okay.
So, I mean, if anybody's interested, we can
Yeah,
check
yeah.
later. But just so you know, there is an Air version of that. in
This
the
is
series.
a
Correct.
VF copy of Man-Thing. Marvel 2-in-1 Thing versus Man-Thing #1. And this is a $25 buy it now.
Should we take bets on who wins that fight?
Yeah.
All right, we got a claim on the Dazzler.
Okay. Thanks, Jarrell. And this is smoking hot. This is X-Men 121. This is a 9.6. This is $125. I will do the spine slide because it's that beautiful.
I know. I just sold a super high grade copy of Jackal for peanuts. I should buy this back. Do you think it's a 9.6?
It's a 9.6.
This is the first full appearance of Alpha Flight. First full appearance of Alpha Flight.
We got a nice subby 69. I love the Spider-Man crossovers. This is an 8.0. This is $35. Great cover. And last but not least on my buy it nows, I'm going to have an X-Men first appearance of Gambit. $40. Buy it now. This is a near mint copy.
Yep, predated. It came out first, even though it's chronologically in the story happens after 266. But technically, that is the first full appearance of Gambit.
So in this lot, every book is near mint.
All right, so Eddie Fist of Fury is going to bin the Alpha Flight book, you dirty dog. Even though you're not allowed to claim books till after the end line, Eddie Fist of Fury, because you're on the panel, but at least we know that's out there.
Thanks, Eddie. All right, we got a bunch of Tomb of Draculas near mint. All right.
Before we get this started, you got a minute and a half of buy it nows. Is there any other book there
I
that you want to show off?
I got plenty.
Okay, you got a little bit of time on the buy it nows. We might as well keep doing those because I know you got a lot of great stuff here.
All right. I don't know if I showed this yet. This is a Gambit second appearance. So there's 9.4 white pages, 175. Buy it now. CGC.
I mean, let's be fair. That's the far better cover of the two.
Yeah, it is. I have a VF minus copy of X-Men 221. Buy it now for $20.
Oh wow, that's cheap.
First, Mr. Sinister.
Appearance, Mr. Sinister. Right.
I have a giant size Dracula number 2. This is a 7.0, and I have this $20 buy it now.
Yeah, that's a great bondage cover. I've actually only ever owned one copy of that. It's a stunning cover.
I got a nice Silver Age X-Men number 47. This is in a VF minus condition, and I have this for $50.
Yeah.
And if anyone's interested in a lower grade Amazing Spider-Man 28 key copy, Molten Man, this is it's a 4.0, and I have this for $45.
That is the original Negative Space Amazing Spider-Man cover. That might, and I'm pretty sure that's the first Negative Space cover in Marvel Comics. Trollfire is going to bin the GSX. The giant size Drac book, number 2, bondage.
Got it.
And then
Thanks,
we'll
Trollfire.
circle back to the winner choice here.
All right. Again, every book in here is near mint. These are beautiful Tomb of Draculas. You got issue 59, a $10 starting bid. You got 60, 61.
What are the grades on these? Because they're gonna.
They're all near mint.
Okay.
62. They're smoking right off the stand. They're beautiful.
Yeah, they look great.
64.
Yeah, that's a book I don't have actually. 64. There's a key issue.
65.
There's another key issue.
66. See a pattern here? 67. And then I have Tomb of Dracula. This is a 4-book set. I have the other books down here out of bags, but these were done by Marv Wolfman and Gene Colan. It's a 4-book series. All 4 books come in. They're thick graphic novels. All 4 books come in for the $10. Okay.
I'm a Dapper Dan man.
Story. It's a near mint copy again. Issue Omega Men issue number 10, first full Lobo. I have Marvel Adventures number 1 with Daredevil. And then I have a Ren and Stimpy in the poly bag. All of these are starting bid at $10. We're at 11 right now. And again, you have your choice, winner's choice. I'll flash through them again. Again, all the Tomb of Draculas are near mint.
Where's 40, 41, and 42?
Not in this.
Sorry. Next week.
Okay.
But
I need those badly.
Yeah, this is a great cover. I can't express how nice these books are. They're really clean. Again, this is a 4-issue set. All 4 books come with it for the $10, for the $11 right now, if you want that. First Lobo, full Lobo story, and Marvel Adventure number 1 featuring Daredevil. And the Ren and Stimpy. And just because someone's going to want to see it, this is a 9.0 Tomb of Dracula, no ticks, beautiful, beautiful copy. I can let this go for $4.25. It's a great price. I'll do the spine slide for you.
all right, guys. So right now we're bidding on a multiple book winner's choice lot. If you're new to the winner's choice game, you're bidding on the price that you want to pay for a single book. If you have the winning bid, you can choose as many or as few out of that stack of books that he is showing to purchase at $11 a piece, which is the current bid. Unless somebody goes to 12, then it'd be $12 a piece. Yeah, that's what I'm missing. Yeah, that one's on.
After the winner has selected their books, anyone else in the chat can claim any of the other books by just announcing the letters.
Yep, we will take backup claims, but only after the end line has dropped.
Right now we're at 11. Mr. Collector is at 11.
All right, guys, that'll put us into overtime. 60-second shot clock is coming up. 60-second shot clock is coming up. Dapper Dan is in the lead. Trollfire's in the mix.
I believe there's 8 of these Tomb of Draculas.
Trollfire goes to 12. We'll reset the clock.
Again, if I didn't, these are all near mint. These Tomb of Draculas. Every book in this pile is near mint. Again, if you bid on I, you get all 4 of the books in this set. Lobo's first full story, Omega Men 10.
Hashtag blame Paul.
All right.
All right, guys, fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. Troll, go ahead and let us know what you want out of there. And then whatever is left, you guys can pick the bones clean. No, he's going to spend it all on hair jelly. His hair jelly budget is extremely high. All right, what do you want, Troll? You want all the Tomb of Draculas? Is what he's going to want. All the Tomb of Draculas, all the vintage Tomb of Draculas. I'll guarantee.
A through I plus K. You got it. Okay, the only books left, if anyone wants for $12, the Omega Men or the Ren and Stimpy. Okay. Well, thank you very much, everybody. See you next round.
Oh, Collectos 6 is straight flexing on me now. Sending me all his old Journey to Mysteries. He's got I love the one versus the Reds. He's got the first full Odin here. First Radioactive Man. Thor on Thor Crime. Sorry, I'm in trance now. Let's head on over to Mr. Robert Curtis.
Who are you? And why do you summon me?
Oh, Eddie Fist of Fury bailed. Oh, he wasn't feeling well. That's right. Okay.
Oh, no.
He wasn't feeling too well. It's fine.
All right, I'll let y'all listen to what I was listening to. Before we go do this, put the shipping in there. 125 starting bid. How about that? Mic set cover.
I can mute
We got the Mexican edition El Cuanto foil. Signed by Shooter. TGC signature signed by Shooter. We started off at 125. Got a lot of glare there. Let's see if we can reduce some of that. I'm done reading my little comic book. So
what was your starting bid there, buddy? I'm sorry, I had to.
125. That includes shipping. Oh, I guess I should put it on the channel and take it off the music.
All right, we got ourselves a cartel book here.
Top chat. Let's go.
Fresh from the border. All right, Jackal, you're up next. And call out. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. So keep bidding. I'll come back.
2 minutes. He'll be back in 2 minutes. So you guys have 4 minutes and 40-something seconds. And Doc Cop is in at 125. That includes shipping, Doc Cop. Just to let you know.
Take care of that for us. Doc Cop is in at 125.
While y'all doing that, I got We got the original cover there, the foil. It's the cartel. It's signed by Shooter. There you go. I got it in there. There you go. Signed by Shooters. There's the rear. See the keyboard in there. Got a good visual of the keyboard in there for y'all. And I do like that. You can't see nothing because the glare of the screen. You can see the stuff behind me. Oh no, you know what that is? That is the wall. All that stuff you see in there with a little, that is the wall. So you got, anybody need this one? Anybody need this one? That's the password to Felicity. Well, Fidelity. There's my password to Fidelity if you want to get in there. Huh? Oh man, it ain't nothing in there, y'all. Trust me. Here's the. Anybody want the electric bill code? Here's the account number for the electric bill. You take care of that for me. What we got up here? Let's get some comic book stuff off the wall. To remind me if I run into that book. That is the first appearance of the evil team of all villains. Which team of villains is that? No, I can't remember. There's Golden Age. There's Golden Age villains, the ones that was on Stargirl. I can't remember right now. Trying to find the whole team of Night Shift. So they were one of the quirky teams, and then I got that stuff up there to remind me. All the Manhunter stuff. The Manhunter comics from DC. Here's a big Golden Age book. You know, I showed this weekend. I got the book going wrong. Leading Comics. DC Leading Comics #1. That's like Shazam's team, first team. And it is #1 has the first cover appearance of the Green Arrow, Speedy, and someone else. The Leading Comics. Everybody remind me to go to Carmanos, see Dr. V. That's our cancer center and my appointments. All kind of stuff up on the wall there. That's that glare y'all see. Oh, let me check back, see if anybody made a bid beside Doc. Let me see. I think it's only Doc right now. There we go.
Doc's in the lead at $1.25 here. May I pull my claim? I thought this was Marvel Superheroes.
Oh yeah, you pull your claim, Doc. Don't worry about it.
This is this was a hot book when it came out.
Yeah, Doc. So we got no bids on this right now, as of now. Starting at $125. That includes shipping. It is Mexican foil variant. CG6 signed by Shooter. Doc has pulled his claim, so no big deal. Some leftover stuff from the whale auction that we were doing 2 books together, but we split them up to make them smaller. So we have no bid on it right now. How much time we got? 27 seconds. There we go. We tried, y'all. We're gonna have to do some wholesale stuff out here, some dollar stuff out here. We're gonna keep these. Never really wanted to sell these, but we're gonna keep these now. So today's price is not tomorrow's price. When they come out with black suit, when they come out with black suit Spidey, y'all like, you was trying to sell it.
They're gonna crush you. I wish you would have got that. I mean, that Mexican foil is still a hot book.
So there we go. Are we going to even try to sell this next round? Well, yeah, we try to sell this next round.
Ooh.
The 135 second appearance of Jean Grey as Dark Phoenix. And the first appearance of one of my favorite senators of all time, Robert Kelly.
Robert Kelly.
Senators, not singers, senators.
That is the homage to the iconic Neil Adams cover.
Oh yeah, I always forget to say that part too.
Yep.
The homage to the famous Neil Adams cover, issue 56.
This is no Paul
So-
Tuesday.
No Paul Tuesday.
All right. Well,
All right,
that's preview of coming attractions.
back to EZ.
Let's see what Jackal's got going on.
I've restocked the board here. I have one more. Mark Jeweler, the prettiest one I've ever seen. Where do you see a Mark Jeweler in 9+?
That's a key issue. It's like maybe one of the characters that appeared in the Miss Marvel movie or something.
Well, I mean, this is a beauty, and it's a black insert. I still have my special insert Conan, high grade. I've got two key Fantastic Fours up there now. This is the what is it, second claw, I think that's the second claw. Or is it the first? I don't remember. But anyway, it's issue what is it? 56. So I got 54 and 56 up there. Got a pretty nice Thor sitting around here. Pretty high grade. Got a xmen 37. Yes, it's it was off cut at the bindery, but that really does not. I mean, nobody's going to get a 5.0 graded anyway, but that doesn't really affect the official grade on it. This one's a key also. Death of Professor X. I know one I put out here. The first Sauron.
Oh yeah.
Pterodactyl lizard. And this is a pretty darn nice copy. The only reason I've got it at a 6.5 is a little bit of tanning. Otherwise, I mean, she's pretty doggone nice. I mean, look at the spine on that rascal.
The vampiric psychokinetic.
And
Sorry.
once again, I'll show one of my favorite books here.
I can never get out all his attributes because I can't ever think about what the psychokinetic one is.
This one's marvelous here. 25 center and Death Star Rising, which was before Star Wars.
Yes.
And it also has the prettiest date stamp. Oh, look, April 7th, 1976.
Yeah, that's a great placement.
Yeah. So anyway, everything on my board's new tonight. If anybody's interested in anything, hit me up.
Yep. You got the third Black Panther up there. The second appearance, first cover appearance of Claw.
I've been buying a lot of as many X books as I can get my hands on lately because they seem to, I mean, fly right out the door. I was just looking here. I may put some up later, but I've got 63, 62, 51. I've got just a bunch of them. I sold my X-Men 20 and had two people that were bidding or that were trying to get it on Instagram at the same time. One finally came through. The other one, I found another copy, much higher grade, and I'm gonna let him look at it before I put that up. Okay, I guess that nobody's interested in anything this round. So I'm going to put up for auction here. I'm going to start this at $1 MT.
Okay.
And it's what was it? I looked it up. I'm not a real big fan, but these particular books seem to bring, or this one does. I was going to read all the facts about it.
What is it?
Strange Tales 178.
Oh, the Jim Starlin.
Yes, it's a Starlin. Yep.
The
And it
Warlock. The first Warlock.
Yeah, and it is. I was surprised at how many things it had as far as being a key. I'll just read them off. Ongoing stories featuring Adam Warlock begins. First appearance of Magus, an evil version of Adam Warlock from the future. First team appearance of the Universal Church of Truth. First appearance of the Matriarch, a leader of the Universal Church. So it has 4 keys associated with it.
Yeah, so the interesting thing about the Universal Church of Truth, they were great in the back end of the Annihilation Wave and in that 2008 Guardians of the Galaxy series. But the Universal Church of Truth appeared in the MCU in the Guardians of the Galaxy movies. And instead of allowing the Golden Woman to be the matriarch, who was the head of the church, they made her Kismet for some reason. Who, they had Adam Warlock used to be him. He was him first.
Right.
Agent Him.
Right.
Then they had a her, because you had to have a him, so then there was a her. And then they changed her to Kismet and him to Warlock. But for some reason, they could have just kept that woman as the matriarch, because Kismet was kind of, they weren't like mother and son like they were kind of weirdly in the movie. But all right, Austin Kyle's in here. Lucian Kerwin snuck in here on this one. So anyways, guys, this is a pricey book. That's not the right one.
Yes, it's I the high grade price is ridiculous on it, over $300, and this is a mid grade, pretty solid copy. But I wasn't kidding about it being a 4-key.
No,
book.
there's a bunch of big keys for characters and institutions. I mean, Magus is like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It's basically the same idea that they're doing with Sentry right now, or what they did with when Scarlet Witch went crazy and there was the evil version of Scarlet Witch, or Professor X, where there was an evil version of Professor X. Warlock kind of predated all that business. Because this is
a solid, it's a solid 6 with this black cover here, and the staples are especially nice on it, and the spine has a few little light creases down here, but I mean, $85 mid-grade book. I mean, nobody's going to lose on this one.
No, not the numbers we're talking. But anyways, the Universal Church of Truth is actually a pretty cool concept in the stories. They've got these knights that are fueled by the belief engines. And the more believers they have, the stronger their knights are that go out and do battle. And it was a really great story arc in the 2009 Guardians of the Galaxy, which I think is some of the best writing Marvel's ever done. I know I say that a lot about that decade, but really, I mean, that's where all the ideas for the MCU came out of, because they were that good.
I like this guy too, Starlin.
Yeah, he's going to be. If they would have ever got me the corrected promo, I could have shown you the signing event for him.
But
conflicting information. And you put this in a 6.5, you said, right?
Well, I got it at a 6. I graded it very.
Oh, a 6.
Yeah, I graded it very conservatively. Yeah. Yeah, it's got a couple of printer crinkles up here. Those are not.
Yeah, that's not a major.
Right. No, those do not. There's a difference between a printer crinkle and a. See, when you can't see them on the inside and look pretty white, it's not a tear or anything. So, I mean, it's pretty darn nice. Nice book.
Mr. Yates comes back at 21, so Lucian bows out. Thanks, Lucian. Austin Kyle is still in the mix. And look at that. That's the important part here. Look at the inside cover. No tanning on that. That's a bright white inside cover. That's probably more impressive than the grade on there.
All Jim Starlin. Jim Starlin, writer, artist, and colorist.
Yep.
Only letterist. Only letterer gets the letterer gets credit for putting the blurbs in. So he did. This is an entire Jim Starlin by itself book. Oh, look, they got one of the Spider-Man water guns for sale. I actually have one of those.
This is going quite a bit cheaper than I thought it would.
Yeah, I am surprised.
I mean, it's kind of like he hasn't been much news or much hype around Warlock.
No, I mean, at one time, these books for anything with him in it was going for a couple $100.
Yeah, well, he hasn't been in the news or been talked about or anything for a couple months, so he's kind of a cold key right now, but it's a good time to pick up cold keys.
This was 1975.
Yeah, February of 75.
1975, yeah. Yeah.
All right, fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. The end line is coming down. End line is coming down. I mean, one of the reasons this is such an expensive book and high grade, it's a black cover. So to get a high grade black cover is always going to go for premium. All right, congratulations, Mr. Yates.
Yes, Mr. Yates, you got that for about 1/4 of the mid-grade price. So that's why we call this the affordable auction. I'll put it with your other books, sir. And hang on just a minute. I am going to show you, since I've got just a second here.
Okay.
All right, now you sons of bitches, you know how I feel. Americans love a winner.
Oh, here, I'll give you this one. Please smash that like button for us, guys. I'll send Linda Carter out to get the likes. So I'll give you a little.
Hey, aren't you the guy who was stalking Linda Carter?
The term is courting. The restraining order says no, no, but her eyes say yes, yes.
Try to find one of these suckers. That was for sale in 1976 in that book that I just.
Yeah, that's great.
You
That's
could
a
only
water
get
gun,
that,
right?
You could only get that from Marvel.
Yeah, those water guns broke so easily too.
I tell you, yeah, it still works.
What year is that from?
This is from. It was for sale in this book. There was an ad for it in 1975. So.
Wow.
All right, so this Saturday, guys, is Pedro's pre-planned pop-up auction. All Jim Lee all night. You can show up and find out if that's actually true, if I'm just trolling Paul. We do 3 shows a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. Come back Thursday for the Bougie Crew. We're trying to draft Roman Curtis to come on the Bougie Crew. We'll see how that goes. And then I'll be back hosting on Sunday. You have been warned. And then the weekend after the pre-planned Pedro pop-up auction is Brewfront, hosting the spectacular slab auction. I believe this will be our fourth slab auction, so check that one out. It's going to be on March 1st to get all your White Tiger needs. And then one more quick thing here. Madhouse every Monday and Wednesday. Go check them out. And if you too want to subject yourself to this abuse, want to slang some books with us, hit me up on the Instagram. See, I even clipped a a Vindicator graphic to add to this, but I can't find the file I used to create that thing. But I'll get it there, Val. We'll get it somehow, some way. All right. Well, we're back to the top of the order. Let's see what Seth has got going on.
All right, back to me.
I forgot again. Sorry, I got to do Patreon.
Okay.
Thanks everybody for your Patreon memberships. If you want to join the Patreon, the giveaways are mounting. Jackal's going to give away a $20,000 train set, so make sure you get in on that. Patreon, there'll be a couple slabs, a Daredevil 10 slab giveaway, G.I. Joe 21 silent issue, John Byrne Galactus, X-Men Alpha 198. So we appreciate your support. It's not cheap to run this channel. It costs quite a bit of money behind the scenes. So we appreciate your support. And we're also asking the community to weigh in on this. We're trying to establish the tattoo insert list. The 23 listed there are the ones that we have verified have inserts. These are the 6 that have been claimed to have tattoo inserts, but I personally have not seen actual examples of any of those 6s to verify. So if you have any of those issues that have a tattoo insert and can send me a photo, please do. All right, Seth, let's try it again.
All right. So I did check my New Mutants ones that I have. It's not in there.
Okay.
It's not in there. All right. So I still have whatever's on the board. Make an offer. Whatever you see. So $80 for the signed Lobos Power Girl, the Harley Quinn Greg Horn cover, the Storm, Sleepwalker number 5, Darkhawk 16, Amazing Spider-Man number 93, Amazing Spider-Man 55, the New Mutants number 1, Superman and the Joker DC Comics Presents number 41, and What If Dark Spider-Gwen number 1 Rose Besh cover. So I'm open to offers. And then we have 2 books by now, $50. Which one's your best? I think Ivan Tao might have won this one. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jamie Tyndall.
Oh yeah, that's a great Tyndall.
So $50 for both.
Wait a minute, the other one's a Tyndall?
Nope, this is Ivan Tao.
I'm gonna say I don't think so. I've got the Vampirella Tyndall.
I don't know. I'm leaning on the left side. I don't know. Well, it's close though.
Yeah. So.
But
and this Tyndall one is 59 out of 666.
Yep. But I'm a big Tyndall fan.
A big what fan?
His lady friend is really nice to talk. If you see it at the convention, his lady friend runs the. I don't think they're married, but she helped run his booth, and she's one of the nicest ladies you'll ever talk to.
Yep, that's who I dealt with. She was very nice.
Yeah, she's great.
Got that from him. Zombie Tramp one.
Zombie Tramp. Yeah.
All right. So gonna start it off at $15. 4 books are in. So we have Ghost Rider number 1.
All books are in, or this is a builder?
All books are in. $15. 50. Yeah, we just do 50. Four books. So Ghost Rider number 1, Marks of the Street cover.
Oh yeah, that's the variant though, right?
Yeah. And there's the sketch variant of it.
That is from the magic decade of Marvel goodness right there.
Ghost Rider number 1, Scotty Young. And then Ghost Rider number 1, Art Adams. all high grades. So all of them are in this lot, $15. 2 Marks of Vestries, 1 Scotty Young, 1 Art Adams. The Art Adams, it was a 1 in 50 from 2019. We have the Ghost Rider number 1, Scotty Young, and then 2 variants of Marks of Vestry, sketch and the colored variant. Right now you got 4 Ghost Riders, $15, and this is a 1 in 50. So it's a pretty good deal. Actually, it's a really good deal. You have 4 Ghost Rider books, number 1s, variants. So Arthur Adams, 1 in 150 from 2019. You have the Scotty Young, the newest one, variant. Hot artist right now. And you got 2 Mark Silvestris, Ghost Rider number 1. You got the sketch, and you have the regular variant.
Yeah, this is a great lot, actually. It really is.
Yep. $15, you can't beat it.
$15. It's dirt cheap.
Resell these for a little higher, or much higher. So got Scotty Young. We have an Art Adams. 2 Mark Silvestris. All of them in high grade. Again, 2 Silvestris, Ghost Rider number 1 variants, Art Adams 1 in 50 variant, and the Scotty Young variant. Starting bid $15. I believe the 1 in 150 still goes for a good commanding price.
These are 4 great covers, even the Scotty Young, which is MT's favorite probably.
Hey, I just, and actually after I saw a video that he made about the books he sent to CGC, I actually got a lot more respect for the guy. It's just that like he was just doing so many covers for everything, and people were just buying his stuff left and right. That's all I said was Scotty Young must be stopped, because he was seriously cranking out some covers, and certainly popular character or popular artist for sure.
That's a really nice one. That's Arthur Adams, right? If I saw at the bottom.
Arthur Adams, and this is Mark Silvestri.
I mean, Ghost Rider has the coolest covers.
All right, guys, fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line. That end line is coming down. End line is coming down.
Hey, Tetra. I didn't see you before, so I'll say hi now.
All right. Well, I'll be here next round.
All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Let's head on over to Val.
Thank you, Seth. Thank you, MT.
Yeah.
MT, it's my last round. I got big work day tomorrow. But I'm going to go out on a good one here. Okay, so I have some really cool stuff to show.
You got any buy now?
Yeah, I'm going to do some buy nows, and then I'll do an auction. I still have this first Carnage at 115 and a 9.4. I would take $10 off last round sale. $10 off, playing 10 this round only. I got a really nice. I mean, Del Auto's one of my favorites. You can see with the glare how amazing this guy is. And a 9.8, Amazing Spider-Man issue number 797 at 75. Half the price of getting it graded. All right, so I don't know who's left here, but I'm going to show you some more pretty crazy books. So X-Men number 3 and a 5.5. So this is a big one.
Oh yeah, it's a huge book. Is that a flex? Oh yeah, okay, you got a price on it.
No flex here. I show, I sell.
Well, you did go on a splurge, huh? Holy moly!
X-Men number 5, the 2.5. Much more affordable.
Hey, low grade's better than no grade, especially when it comes to single-digit X-Men.
Yeah, especially this is the 5th ever appearance of the X-Men. That one used to get me every time when he used to say that. Okay.
Literally one of the first 5 issues ever printed.
We'll go with number 7. The Return of the Blob. I mean, he was just there a couple issues ago, but he's back. In his little purple underwear. It's so cute. Oh, this one I got at 180. Running out of space. This is an 8.0. This is a big one. And an 8.0.
Yeah, first units, that's a really tough book to get in high grade because of that white cover. Gets tanning so easily.
Even the back is really nice. Not saying I'm looking at the back, but that's. I got that one at 5. I'll put that over here. Just a couple more. 21, I believe, and an 8.5. Beautiful. Another one. This is the nicest copy I've ever seen of this book. I have a couple. They're 6s at max. This is a tough one to get. Okay. 2 more. This one, I think, MT, you've seen before.
Oh, yeah. Well, obviously, it's a book I'm constantly buying. One of those, I call that a convention book. A book you can spot across the convention hall. You know what it is immediately. The stunning, iconic, and dynamic cover. Whale the Banshee, solid red and solid black background books. Really tough to get in high grade because it's hard to hide the defects. An 8.0 is a stunning grade on that book, and it looks to be what, off-white to white?
Yeah, that's right. Off-white to white.
And what's the price on that?
These are negotiable. Now, if Troll's here, and he is, I predicted that Troll would maybe interested in the next one. I predicted. Let's see. White Pages, 7.0.
Last time, single-digit X-Men slabs were on sale, and that was probably me 6 months ago.
Look at that.
Second Sauron.
Almost matches the grade. White Pages.
Second Sauron.
21 coming right up. I just knew Tropile was going to claim this one.
He claimed it twice. So he's going to pay. He's going to pay twice because he claimed it twice. He's going to pay double for it.
Is there anything you want to see?
Wants the second Sauron, which has already been claimed.
Yeah, 61 has been claimed. What do you want to see? You want to see the top here, Troll? You want to see the whole book?
It's off-white to white pages. 8.5. Go to the back. We want to see if it can get a bump or not. Is what we're looking for. So hold it horizontally and show us the back cover. And bring the edge of the spine real close to the camera. So it's a banana clip book. I know that looks like it's probably been cleaned and pressed. You notice any noticeable surface dirt on the back? Because it'll be all over the cover, and it looks like it's been cleaned already.
It looks pretty clean.
Yeah, it looks like it was clean to me. I mean, it's like spotless.
Yeah, the white is really nice.
Yeah, right. Somebody
usually would see a little bit of
somebody did some work on that. Like when books get stacked on top of one another and you slide them back and forth, some of the ink rubs off. That's what most of the surface soiling is ink that rubs off from them sliding. All right, what are we doing for an auction?
$1 starting bid, please. Just gonna put Troll on this one. And Troll, I will try one day to figure out how to ship this to you. Okay, this is a can of maple syrup. I'm not gonna put it in the same box as the comics.
She's a beaut, Mark. She's a beaut. That's what you call one of them there RVs.
So we're going to continue with the Flash. So it's a Flash sale. Now we have Green Lantern joining him. Come here, everyone. I need your help. This is $2.22. Yeah, $2.22. $1. Just for information, I had it at 15, but. And it's a builder lot. 20 gets us a really cool cover here. It's rare that you see like strips on the cover. So $1 here. Later on, so another 10 gets us to 30, gets this one in. $40. This is a big one. Yes, this one. $50. I think it was only 9. 60. No, you can't die this way. So. He's reading about how he's going to die.
I mean, that seafoam blue on these Flash books, that's not a color I see very often on Silver Age books. But that's a Neil Adams. That one for sure is a Neil Adams.
Yeah.
So they're all in at $1?
No, it's a builder. 20 gets the second book in. I'm just going quickly over all of them. They're $10 each to come in. And the last one is a big one. It's big one in the sides. This is a double issue. Really good cover. 100 pages for only 60 cents. That's a great deal. It's almost the same price I'm selling that. So right now we're at $1 for this book. Well, if we get to 20, this will come in, so it'll be $10 a book, which is a very good price. And all in, I think there's 9 books. I would go 90 all in. 10, 20, 30, 40. 30, 40, 50, 60, 80 all in. There's only 8 books. Oh, I miscounted. How did I do that? Okay. So $1 here. $2.25 for X-Men Slab 21. $2.25 for 21. Oof. Let me do some mathing, Troll, and I'll get back to you. I don't think so, but let me just check. Maybe I'll counter. $1. People are sleeping on this. That's right. The real James Willie. $1. I guess the DC people go sleep earlier than the Marvel people. I think I did mostly, all my auctions were DC tonight. That's the first. X-Men 21. Yeah. I cannot troll. I'm actually losing money. I know. And this is not one of the MT losing monies. This is this book was overpaid for. If you come really close to 280, I guess I can do it because you bought so much for me anyways. Gotham Street Shop. There's someone. Hey Gotham. $2. So this is a builder. So at $20, this one comes in. So it comes to average of $10 a book, and every book after this comes in at 10. There are 8 books total. 9 books total. Oh yeah, because this is double book. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right, I got 2 bidders here. We are going to go into overtime, but right now we're putting up a beautiful Bronze Age Neil Adams Flash versus Green Lantern. It's going for $2.
$3. Oof.
$3 right now.
This is the next one, and like you won't understand. You won't know what happens until you read this one.
So at $20, they're both in. Go to $20, get the next one in, keep the ball rolling. Beautiful high grade copies here. We've got ourselves a battle here. We've got ourselves a Donnybrook. See, things are heating up. Things are heating up. Clip of the American-Canadian hockey fights. That's what I really need.
Yeah, MT Thursday is the final for that big series between Canada and USA.
So it's during the Bougie Crew night, huh?
During the Bougie Crew night, so you need someone to fill you in. Gotham at 6. Thank you, Gotham. Appreciate your bidding. Real James DeVilliers says, nope, this is mine.
There's Rome 1. Oh, Eddie Fist of Fury left. Eddie Fist of Fury pulled out those books you were asking about, Rome 1, but he left already.
We got a real fight here. It's like I don't know if you have like 2 old people slapping each other, like or something like that. Like
no, it's on like Donkey Kong right now. Who's gonna drop that hammer?
And MT, I'm going to get back to you. You asked about new memes from some of the source material we shared amongst ourselves, the cartoons. There was a lot in there that I think would be really funny to you.
Yeah, there is, but the clip has got to be. I mean, the clips work best when they're only like 5 or 6 seconds long at most.
Yeah.
But no longer than like 8 or 10 seconds.
Gotham at 10.
All right, he folded out. I'm going to give you a 30-second runoff since he is the last bidder here.
So Gotham, if you end up winning this,
I'll
get back to you. Yeah, Troll, thanks.
Upped his offer to $250.
Yeah, I'm going to get back to you, okay, on IG, and I'll let you know. Hook me up here on IG. It should work. I mean, I was having problems with new connections. Otherwise, my email is there as a backup, or just complain to MT that I don't know how to use technology, and I'll fix it up. For you.
I'll figure it out.
Roof front at 11, the last second. Thank you, Roof front.
Roof front comes in.
Madness. This is Sparta!
With a $1 kick to the chest.
That's a good one. Dang. Last second. Got your hopes up.
Comes back.
Now we're only at $8, so we can bring this book in.
$8 more. The next, might as well go. Might as well go to 20. Bring in the next book because the next book's got a great cover.
Yeah, look at that. At 20, this comes in. We're $8 away. Come on, bro. You got $20 in your wallet somewhere. It's all rolled up. You got some change. You can. Roof front's in for 20.
He's searching through couch cushions. All right, we definitely got a hammer that time.
Thank you. I guess he found something in the cushions. 30 brings in the next book. Again, yeah, you're right. This is a really nice blue too.
Yeah, I love that color blue. I love that color blue.
Yeah,
so is that Gentleman Ghost or whatever?
Here, this is the one you were talking about, the aqua.
Yeah. That's not a color I see very often. That looks like another Neil Adams too. All right.
This is how he dies.
Fair warning. I'll play the music here. Fair warning on the deadline.
Thank you, Roof front.
End line.
I appreciate you. Thanks, everyone. Have a great night. I'll be back again, and I'll reach out to you, Troll.
All right. Eddie Fist of Fury bailed, so you're up, Doc Cop.
All right, cool. I'm getting a little better. I got some prices behind my head.
Oh, look at that. Look at that.
All right. I got a lot of buy it now, so I'm going to be showing them off before I do an auction, okay? The auction is going to start at $5.
Okay.
But let me get going my buy it now. So I got, these are all contenders. So I got, this one's a contender, Spider-Man 1, $15. Or the silver second print, also $15. Both of them are contenders. I got Amazing Spider-Man, $3.15. The real first time Venom appears on the cover.
The floating head first cover.
Floating head first cover.
First appearance of his head on the cover.
This is a high grade. This is a 9.6 to a 9.8, and this is a $35 buy it now.
Oh,
McFarlane art.
That's a good deal. By the time, Father.
I got a Punisher #1. This is a near mint minus copy, and this is a $20 buy it now.
6-finger Bazooka Joe cover. Count the digits on that cover?
No.
He's got 6 fingers on his bazooka hand.
Oh, you're right. Never noticed that. All right, we got Astonishing Tales featuring Kazar and Dr. Doom, issue #1. This is I put this at a 7.5.
No Trollfire. I don't accept that claim.
What happened?
He wants the Punisher book.
Oh, okay. You got it.
I was going to buy that one.
We got Kazar and Dr. Doom. This is a 7.5 condition, and this is a $40 buy it now.
Yeah, that's a great book. That's actually one of the Dr. Doom keys.
This I just picked up. This is Astonishing Tales #25. This is George Perez's first artwork, first appearance of Deathlock. This is a 7.5 copy, and this is $95 buy it now.
First character co-created by Jim Shooter and George Perez. It's a major George Perez key.
We got for $45. I got a Defenders #1. This is a fine minus copy, and this is $45 buy it now. This is a, do your research on this book. It's a hard book to find in high grade, and there's not many out there that are reasonable. So this is the Ironman 150 with Dr. Doom on the cover. It's a classic, and I can let this go for $80. This is a solid 8.5.
We talk about this cover frequently on the show. This cements Dr. Doom as a arch nemesis of the Iron Man, and it kind of like cements their roles as Iron Man is technology versus Dr. Doom's magic. Morgana Le Fay is in that one. It's basically one of the key books for the new Avengers Doomsday storyline.
This is a near mint copy of Nova, #1. And this is $85. Buy it now.
Oh, God. That book has got so affordable. That book used to be so expensive. What did you say that was? What grade you put on there?
This is a near mint copy, $85. Buy it now.
Like 9.4 and above, or in the?
No, not solid 9.4.
Okay.
We got giant size Spider-Man and Dracula. Okay, this is a fine plus copy. This is a $30. Buy it now.
Yeah, it's an expensive book.
I love this cover, man. It's great.
First issue.
Also, a giant size superheroes featuring Spider-Man #1 with Morbius and Man-Wolf.
And that's even a more expensive book.
Yeah, this is $40. Buy it now. It's 8.0 copy. It's a really nice copy.
That's a
and it's got the date stamp on it.
Buy that book now, because I'm telling you, that book is shot way up in price multiple times. Now is a great time to be buying a book in that condition. That particular book.
I got a
that one.
Nice Amazing Adventures #3 for $25. And do I got any more time for the buy it now?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Got a nice Mighty Avengers 64 again. This is, I could do this for $25. This is in a 7.0 condition. And again, this is the first appearance of Barney Barton, Clint Barton's brother, who later on becomes the villain Trickshot. So it's a small key. So I'm going to show you this book. So this is 12-cent goodness, red cover, no ticks. This is a 9.2 Silver Age Lois Lane, issue number 90. I'm going to show it off because you don't find DC Silver Age that are in this condition. This is a $25 buy it now. Beautiful, beautiful book. All right. With that being said, let's start with the auction. Again, this is starting bid at $5. There's going to be 7 books coming in at that $5. They're all part of a series. It's only a 7-book series.
They're all in at $5, or you're building?
They're all in at $5. Start the bidding at $5. All 7 books are in. Okay. And again, all 7 books are the entire series of Foreskin Man.
Oh, where's Brewfront? Somebody better go wake up Brewfront.
So this is Foreskin Man 1. Now, the interesting thing about this, if you go online, this whole set is selling for $104. And a 9.8 of just this book is selling for $120.
Like clockwork.
You can get all 7 at $5.
He's trying to come up with Bree-Play's Christmas present here.
They're all high grade. I honestly read them and laughed. So they're pretty funny. It's all 7 issues of Foreskin Man.
Oh, Replay must be asleep.
Uh-oh, Brewfront's in at 5. Okay, good.
How is Replay?
All 5. This is an easy flip. Anybody's flipping books. Again, go on eBay. You're gonna see.
So tell us a little bit more about this series. Like, who's the cover artist? Who wrote this?
These are being sold by MGM Bill Comics. Well, let's see who the artist is. And again, they're all right off the shelf. They were $4.50 cover price. Let's see. Written by Matthew Hess. Let's see who the artist is. Written and edited by Matthew Hess. It doesn't give the name of the artist. This one's titled Vulva Girl. Let me check a different.
Vulva Girl?
Vulva Girl.
Like the Queef sisters? Southern Comic Geek, you need to get in on this. I'll give the last issue to Spider Flint. To Bree is forced to ask him for his foreskin.
all 7 are in for, what are we up to?
Yeah,
only up for $5.
We don't have nearly enough people bidding on this. They need to be bidding on this. I know it's a foreskin, so there's probably a little of this going on.
This usually works. Well, performance issues, it's not uncommon. 1 out of 5.
Oh, Val, you snuck out too? All right. Trollfire, there he is. That's one. Like, dude, you can sell these at the counter, Trollfire.
All right. Like I said, go on eBay. You'll see. This selling for $104 for the set right now.
All right, I'll look. It's 1 through Foreskin Man, 1 through 7?
1 through 7, yeah. That's all they made. They gave up after 7.
They said 7 was enough. 8 wouldn't be it. 8 was too. 7 was perfect, and 8 was not really enough. 8 was too much, and 7 was just 7 days of creation right there. Boy, yeah, you get some odd stuff that pops up when you search for that. Good Lord.
Did you ever think you'd see me selling these books?
No, I'm surprised you'd have these, but you never know. I mean, you never know. Cat 60 had like the most valuable gay pride comic book at one point in time. He was happy about that. Oh my God. Yeah, careful when you're searching eBay for these. I mean, Foreskin #1, Dr. Mutilator's first appearance. That's about a $20 book on its own.
I think they're all selling for about $20 a piece.
I mean, they look to be fairly rare.
Yeah.
Man Thing comics pop up. That's hilarious.
Everyone needs a good Man Thing.
I mean, this is just pure comedy gold here. So, I forgot to read something else there.
Oh, no, Greg did.
60 more seconds of Dr. Foreskin. So go ahead and
Doyle's in.
Oh, you better believe I did. So give us like a little synopsis of what's going on in each one of these covers here. That's what we really need.
All right, cool.
Is the pinup included?
So there is a pinup. I will show you the pinup. There she is. There's your pinup.
Nice.
Let's see if it has the artist in this book. No, it just says written and edited by Matthew Hess. I'm gonna guess he drew them too, because there's no one's getting credit for the artwork.
Sure, why not? All right. Trollfire comes, Gray Stoyle comes. We've got ourselves a Donnybrook going on. An absolute Donnybrook. I'll give you a little of this. Give you a little of this.
That's the big one. That's the first appearance. of Foreskin Man, issue 1.
And Dr. Mutilator. I'm sorry, I forgot to read something.
That's right, Dr. Mutilator. So this is the cheapest graded one in 9.8, which this is $120. So you guys are getting a good deal.
This would have been a great lot to put up when Teresa was here, because she's always harassing us about putting up girly books. Now we got a Foreskin and book. She longs for the power of fantastic foreskin. Oh, here comes all the jokes.
It's pretty good art. It almost looks like early Image stuff.
Yeah, that is actually a great cover. Foreskin Man is a comic book created to protest against circumcision. The comic centers on Foreskin Man, a superhero who saves babies from being circumcised and fights their would-be circumcised. God, how did I know Blueprint would know everything about a protest book?
I think the arch enemy is a Moyle.
A protest book involving foreskins.
His covers are pretty good. The interior art is pretty good too.
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. Oh, I didn't see Trollfire drop a $20 bid. Okay, he drops an absolute hammer. All right. Now we're getting it done. Give him a little of this.
Madness. This is Sparta!
There we go. We're getting them wound up now. How can I possibly be out of Silver Age backer boards? I guess I am. I have to order like 1,000 Silver Age backer boards every 2 months.
I get the halfbacks with the My Light 2s.
Yeah, the halfbacks are, and here's my problem with halfbacks and fullbacks. Is that the fullbacks are still way too expensive. They also have a texture to them that I don't like. Even the halfbacks have a texture to them I don't like. And but just like the regular ones, there is a boron coating on one side and not the other.
Oh, I didn't realize that with the halfbacks.
Right. So if you left one single board out on its own, not sealed in a bag or with a comic book, it actually starts to bow. Just like how a photograph starts to curl.
Yeah.
Long enough. It's the same thing that happens because the one side gets coated. So I used to buy the fullbacks, and some are better than others. Some do the thing more than others. So to be fair, I should be fair about that. So what I just started doing is buying regular Silver Age boards, putting 2 in each one, and put the coated sides opposite of one another, so they kind of like each bow against each other.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
It becomes straight, and it's cheaper, more versatile, and like the other thing about the halfback or the fullbacks is like sometimes it's tight sliding some books in the bag, so sometimes I'll put it in with just one board inside the second and back. But there are still good fullbacks. Don't get me wrong. It's just something. Yeah, we're talking about foreskins. Absolutely. You go back to back foreskins, put foreskins to foreskins. It's like that's a joke in the old construction trades about lumber. Bowed like a wedding tackle is the joke, because trees don't grow straight, so like 2x4s start to bow if they weren't dried properly, and it's bowed like wedding tackle. Let's see if anybody gets that joke. Trollfire comes back at 27. He just wants to keep him flipping through. He likes to see him flipping through the foreskins.
It's worth every penny. It's worth every penny. She's only drawn that way. Okay.
Right. I can't help that I'm drawn that way. It's an old Who Framed Roger Rabbit reference there.
So Brewfront and Trollfire, you already got boxes, so you're just paying for the books here. So
this is a clash of the titans when it comes to the foreskin. This is a Foreskins Clash of the Titans.
I'm gonna find a book to throw in just to find out who's throwing down the hammer.
Now he's putting in a sweetener. He's putting in a sweetener. Roofront bought you another 60 seconds here.
All right. Grim Fairy Tales.
Whoa. Now, we changing directions.
Well, you got Foreskins and now you got Cleavage.
Oh my God, that's a great book.
So we're throwing that one in to see who's going to drop the hammer.
Well, I'm trying to remember who did that cover. God, I know who did that.
That's Turner. I think it's Turner.
Michael Turner, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna say I was hesitating to say that was a Turner.
Yep.
What issue number is that?
No, it's not. It looks like a Turner.
I was gonna say I don't think it is. I didn't think
green. Wait, green. Mia Moss?
But just give me it's Grim Fairy Tales. What issue number?
Number 92.
No, because there's another guy who does faces. It looked like you can always tell by the guy who does the faces on this.
It did look like Michael Turner, though, right?
Yeah, like a little bit in the face, but wasn't a dead ringer for me because he usually doesn't draw the faces that wide. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to look stuff up. Everybody keeps going. This battle continues. The battle royale continues. Roman Curtis has already checked out, went back to sleep. But
Recognize that signature at all?
It's a Paul Green cover.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy, there's a diamond foil that goes for a shite ton of money. That is a beautiful cover, though. Good Lord, is that a beautiful cover?
Again, she's only drawn that way.
All right, well, Trollfire Sex Panthered on the foreskin, even though he Sex Panthered after he dropped a bid. So Mr. Foreskins himself, Brewfront. He doesn't like the Catholic Church. All right, there you go.
He's thinking.
Or is that, yeah, that kind of looks like a Catholic Church thing going on there, unless that's the monarchy. And we can ask Val about that. He's the only subject of the crown we have on these shows. The Canadians are still, what do the Australians call them? Palms? Peoples of His Majesty or something. All right, well, Brewfront is still in the lead with one foreskin over Trollfire's 30. Is Trollfire going to come back with 32 foreskins because of that beautiful Grim Fairy? God, I don't think I have that one either. I'm going to have to get it. Trollfire does. Trollfire did not honor this feline coitus. The battle continues. The battle continues. Drops the $1 foreskin bid.
Madness. This is Sparta!
No, where are you gonna find another set of foreskin books? And it's too funny.
Not for this price.
No, I mean you can't even find them. There's only one set available, and they want $100 some for it. Folded like a flaccid foreskin. Brewfront, you chickened out. Folded like a flaccid foreskin. Brewfront has met his match. Trollfire has taken him to the mat.
I'll throw in another book for you, Marvel Adventure, high grade number 3, okay?
End line coming down. End line coming down.
Americans love a winner.
Who are you? And why do you summon me? Who are you? And why do you summon me?
All right, I gave him the double tap. There he is, Mr. Ronald Curtis. You're on mute, rookie. Still on mute, rookie. Just give us hand signals. Sign language will work.
I knew I was on mute. Nice of y'all coming out tonight. I didn't sell anything, so luckily I just got the 3 packages to ship. Oh, I guess I'm supposed to, we still selling?
It's up to you.
It's $12.29. Okay, last thing. Nobody's gonna buy this, but $100 starting bid. That includes shipping. X-Men 135, homage to X-Men 56, Neil Adams cover. Second appearance of Jean Grey as Dark Phoenix. It's a 9/4 white pages. What else was this? Oh, first appearance of Senator Robert Kelly.
What did you say on the start?
$100. $100 starting bid.
This is such a great book. It is an homage to the infamous Neil Adams cover. It is a 6% direct, 9.4 white pager.
Oh, it is a direct. Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that too. It is the direct copy. You want that? No, that's too bad.
I'll buy it for that.
Racing stuff off my want list.
So it's a San Francisco anti-circumcision book. Sounds like that trans book I've been looking for, right? The Peruvian trans book. The $37,000 comic book. Hey, what's up, Gatekeeper? Anybody gonna challenge me? Go 105 on this?
I'm gonna leave that. No, we don't want that. Where we at? We haven't want that book yet.
That's true. Maybe they did get some USAID money to make that Foreskins book. I mean, it's exactly the type of thing they typically fund. They usually do it in other countries to foment civil unrest.
Let's see, I'll keep that. Oh, I don't. Let's start all over. No. What is this one? Hell no. This again.
All right, we're talking a near mint 9.4 X-Men keybook, great cover homage, 6% direct, hard to go wrong at 100 beans. With Nancy and Kamala. Yeah, yes, Austin Kyle. I do. I can show that off. I can show that off right after Roman Curtis is around here. I'll show off the waffle. I'm swimming in Captain America 100s right now. I've got like three graded copies, so I gotta move a couple. But we're waffling it off. So hang tough. I'll show that off here directly. And if you want to get in on the Patreon, there's some great giveaways for all the Patreon members, the paid Patreon memberships, I should say, at the end of next month, including Jackal's $20,000 train set. Maybe win that just for a $10 subscription. Sell it and buy yourself a Corvette. Nobody's going to challenge me at 100 foreskins, huh? Can I get 105 foreskins? Up to 48 viewers. Maybe I'll have to do a giveaway. Of course, I only do giveaways on Bushi. Jackal's supposed to be doing giveaways on Comic Book Night in America. All right, inline coming down. Inline coming down.
Inline coming down.
Well, you let me know. You let me know if you wanna sell me that book or not, Rome. I don't care.
All right, I'll let you know.
All right. Okay. I know that was cheaper than it was. All right. Doc Cop bailed without saying goodbye. He's like that, you know. He's like that. Just dipped. Sold his foreskins and dipped. All right, Jackal, you're up, buddy.
I got it.
Oh, Lord, it's cold.
Let's see.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. They asked about my Cap 100 Warfare.
Okay. Take it away.
This is right around half full. 7.0 Captain America 100. White pages. White pages. Captain America 100 white pages 7.0. $10 entries if you want to get in on this. Blue Front will send you his foreskin photos. No, if you want to get on this, you never know. All these off-night claims get good karma. If you want to get in on this, Austin Kyle, let me know, or anybody else. I'll show this off too. Giving these away to the Patreon members. Want to get in on this? This 3.0 badly needs to be CPR'd. This book should be, I think after a clean, this book will be 4.5. I think you could get a pretty big bump on that. 4.5. It's got a bunch of first appearances in it. And then this 9.8 X-Men Alpha, it's a gorgeous book. The old wraparound cover. Giving that away. Roman Curtis has got a G.I. Joe 21 and a John Byrne. He's also got the origin of Snake Eyes and the John Byrne Galactus cover. So let me know if you want to get in on that. Austin Kyle says he'll take 4 spots. There's right around 20 spots left. There's Darth Danger Zone. Danger Zone. There's right around 20 spots. I'll tell you exactly here in a second. Austin Kyle, you should have my information, but if not, let me just put my scroll on the screen. But I think, Austin, you are, we talk on Instagram, don't we? I think so. One, two, three, four, Austin Kyle. Anybody else want to get in on this? Oh, take 5 spots. Dark Danger Zone, I got you in for 5. Please send those payments right over. I'm going to start. I'm going to abbreviate you DDZ, Dark Danger Zone. I'm going to ride into the danger zone. I just watched the Family Guy remake of the new Top Gun movie. Their spoof on it. It was pretty funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots for Darth Danger Zone. 4 spots for Austin Kyle. That would get us 18 spots left, 17 spots left. Yeah, 32 minus 50, 18, 17, just in case I forgot somebody. I gave Roman Curtis one for his birthday. Make sure I put that one on there. Yes, I did. Starscream got one the other night. Should be good. Did they miss? I don't know what that means. Oh, the Family Guy thing? Yeah, it was funny. Anybody else want to get in on this? Anybody else want to get in on this? All right, we'll see you on Thursday. All right, Jackal. Take 2.
Me. Okay.
Take 2.
All right.
Austin Kyle, you claimed 4 spots just now. And I had you you picked up 1 spot from me on, must have been Sunday night. So yes, you have 5 spots total, Austin Kyle. You got 5 spots total. Your board looks like it got picked over there, Jackal.
Yeah. Yep, it did. Had a lot of activity in the DMs tonight.
It's always a good thing.
Yeah.
Well, what do you want to do here? You got some more buy nows? You
Well, I
want
was
to
waiting. I was waiting on you. Are you done?
Yeah. As far as I know.
All right. I got one Spider-Man. This is a key. This is the first given. It is the last Stanlee written Amazing Spider-Man. Pretty decent shape. Getting toward the end of the night. If somebody wants to make a reasonable offer, I'll listen. I've got one Mark Jeweler left and the Conan with the special insert, that I showed earlier.
Oh, the Marvel mail-in subscription thing.
Right. Just random books had those. But, if anybody's interested, this is the highest grade Mark Jeweler that I believe I've had. But if anybody is interested here, we'll do both these for $35. You get the beautiful Mark Jeweler and then the one with the special insert. So that's one offering. I've got two pretty nice early, they're 54 and 56. That might be First Claw. I'm trying to remember. But anyway, I know that's third Black Panther, and it is the Inhumans. 100 for this pair, if anybody wants them. I'm kind of going to leave these other ones up here because the first Sauron is a very expensive book, and so is that one. So one last bite now here. I have 5 near mint Amazing Spider-Mans, and there's consecutive 284, 285 with the Punisher, 286, 287 with Daredevil, and 288. 5 in a row, all beautiful near mint books. 10 a piece, $50. Buy it now if anybody wants to add to their
Gang
Spider-Man collection.
The Gang War story arc, which key Daredevil crossover.
And how many people have we got watching?
Well, we were down to 34. Now we're back up to 41.
All right, I hadn't seen a whole lot of activity, but I'll do something risky here.
Well, there's at least 12 people that tuned out and then tuned back in. So
okay, I'll do something risky here. I've got X-Men 37, 50, 12 center. I've got X-Men 42, pretty high grade, 75 key. And I've got X-Men 47, not bad, 5.5. They're $180. I'll start them. Probably should not do this time of night. I'll start them at $100. 3 Silver Age X-Men, $100.
And what's the grades on them again?
Okay, we got 5.0. We got 7.0. And we got 5.5. Nothing low grade here.
Well, he's got 2 more people. One more person. There you go, 2 more people this time. Cool.
So
In Darth Danger Zone, you use that other account, right? You use the wifey's art account, I think. So, maybe. It's because great. No, maybe that's not the one with Gray Stoil. That's probably why it makes it.
Okay, I don't think we've got anybody here that's interested. Let me make a change here. I'll put these 5 up. Is it okay? Change the.
I don't care, whatever you want to do. I was going to
that.
bid on those. I was just going to see if anybody else was interested. I could have stolen for $100, but I was seeing if anybody else was going to get in first. That's fine.
Nobody's interested, so I tell you what, we'll put these up at $25, and if nobody's interested in that, we'll call it a night. So you can change the start to 25 if you don't mind.
I'm working on it.
Thank you. I think I'm mostly talking to computer screens right now.
You never can tell about these things. You never can tell. You never know who might be lurking. These West Coast people, I mean, it's still only 10 o'clock on the West Coast.
Yep, I know.
Well, there you go. Look at that. You got big in. See?
Mr. Gatekeeper's going to get a deal here.
Austin Kyle got the first bid in there. And
okay.
Gatekeeper back at 35. Austin Kyle just went to 40. We got ourselves another battle here. Got ourselves another Donnybrook. I'll give you a little of this. Dropping $5 hammers. So this is actually a great run. There, see, there you go. Gatekeeper comes back with a $5.
Madness. This is Sparta!
That's a great cover, actually. There's a lot of great artwork in here, but that Punisher cover is actually one of the greats. With his bazooka there. You got flat top on that one. You got Jackal Lantern. What, Mr. Negative?
You got, Hammerhead and the Hobgoblin and Punisher. I got these in a big lot.
Hold on. Go back to the Punisher. We were just trying to admire that Punisher cover. You skipped right past it. He does like his bazooka covers.
He does.
I think that's one of the better ones.
Our old buddy, the Chameleon?
The Chameleon. I think either that or it could be the Eel.
There's a beatdown of Daredevil.
I think that's actually the Eel, I think. Because Eel's...
Oh, okay. Is it the Eel?
Well, I mean, he's the one that had that mask, this full face hood mask thing, the Eel.
I thought the Eel was green and well,
that was in his earliest iterations. They kind of evolved with the times.
He was green and wore an oily film on him, so nobody could...
he was like a dark blue color. Like that.
Okay. There we go.
Oh, the rose. Okay, there you go.
Part 5, the conclusion. Okay. Yeah, I know these are nice because, like I said, I got them from Replay in with a big lot of stuff.
I know. He sold them when I was trying to sell mine.
Yep.
But I couldn't find the other issue. But I actually did find the full set here of those finally. I should probably read those. I probably read them at one point in time, but I can't remember much about it. I don't know. I was never a huge fan of Spider-Man. I still am not a tremendously big fan, but I'm more of the cosmic scale type characters. All right, Austin Kyle is in the lead with his Secret Wars #8 Black Suit Spider-Man icon, bidding on some Black Suit Spider-Man books.
Now, see, there's the guys that Hammerhead, I remember him from way back, and then, of course, the Hobgoblin. And notice all the guys wearing the old-style hats like Ditko used to draw. See?
Yeah, they're trying to be mobsters.
I mean, that is great. Yeah, I mean, you don't see very many guys wearing hats anymore, but there's two, then there's one up here.
All right. Gatekeeper comes back with a $9 hammer, which is more than Jackal had a buy now price on there for it. So you're doing great. All right, he folded. I'll give you a 30-second clock.
I think that's all the bidders, right? So.
Yeah, was only two in on this.
Gatekeeper's already got a book or two with me, so he doesn't have any shipping.
Yeah, I've got a huge box of stuff going for Gatekeeper. I just don't. It's too heavy for his mom to bring in, so I gotta kind of get it to let me know when he wants me to ship it out.
Yep.
It's getting pretty big, buddy. It's getting pretty big.
Why does this one not have either a direct or
do it as long as you want, though. What's that?
Why does this one not have either a direct or a?
It's on the back cover.
Is it? Okay.
All right. Fair warning on that end line. Fair warning on that end line.
Okay. I don't believe you could have got a higher grade set anywhere.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna forego the housekeeping, because if you've hung on this late, you know what they are. Here's the Patreon. If you get in, I showed you some of the giveaways on the Patreon. Thanks to all our paid Patreon members that support our channel. We cannot do it without you. Really appreciate that. Such a tremendous help. Thanks, guys.
Thank you, Gatekeeper.
And look at this. Seth is giving away his own personal art cover here of the Vampirella. We'll get that scanned in. Jackal's going to give away a $20,000 train set. Make sure you get your memberships in there. Until you come up with
I have never failed to come up with that.
I know. That's why I'm pressuring you to come up and make a decision on that. So that's why we're going to give away your train sets. All that happens. All right, buddy. You want to sell some more stuff here? You done? What do you want to do?
I think I'm done, but I'm going to offer this one more time because for $300, the Jamie Tyndall Invincible Blood variant metal cover.
Oh, I kind of didn't figure out that was Invincible the first time.
Yep. If it's not sold today or tonight, I got it. Robert Kirkman's going to be at the con this Sunday, and I'm going to get him signed it. So.
I don't think he'll sign that.
Well, I got this one, and then Free Comic Book Day Invincible #1.
All right. I'm just warning you. I have heard that he won't sign those. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, I'll ask before I show him.
Some people get upset because Tyndall obviously are ripping these characters off and not paying trademark. He's not paying them royalties for using their characters because it's like not a 1-for-1.
Yeah.
You know how Tyndale does that? So
yeah,
he kind of doesn't have the greatest relationship with some of these creators. So I just
I would ask before
you never know till you go and ask him.
Yeah.
But just be prepared. That might happen.
Yeah. If not, I got my backup. Yep, and that's all I got. Yeah, I got nothing else to sell.
Nothing else to sell, he said. All right.
No, just
we'll go over the buy nows again. Might as well. You got yourself a boob window up there. You got yourself a Harley Quinn at the strip club.
Yep, I got a Power Girl 11 San Diego Comic-Con 2024 3000 print run. Pablo Villalobos signature foil cover.
Focus. It's not focusing in, buddy. We need a nice close-up focus here.
There it is.
Call me the Titty King.
Go.
Yep. Lobos, COA, $80. Then we have the, I forgot which one. Harlequin. Greg Horn. Come on.
Oh, that's a Greg Horn. Guys, Greg Horn does some beautiful work. I'm a big Greg Horn fan.
Right there. Greg
A
Horn.
lot of realism in Greg Horn's work. And this one is signed as well, or initial?
No, not signed. $60.
Because he likes to cheap out and just give you his initials all the time.
Yeah. Not signed. Then I don't even know who did this cover. Oh, Miguel Mercado. X-Men 18, Virgin Storm.
Oh, wow, that's nice. I haven't seen that one.
Yep.
So that's Miguel Mercado's signature there? That looks kind of...
That funky looking thing, yes.
It looks like Chinese character. Actually looks like Korean character.
Huh.
Or some cuneiform.
Yeah.
Beautiful book, though.
Then I've got Sleepwalker number 5.
The Spider-Man crossover.
And then I think you can see... Oh,
is that a Bagman cover?
I don't know, but it says I give up right there.
Oh, yeah. No. Sure. Brett Belvis. I don't even know who the hell that is. That's interesting.
No idea. Dark Hawk number 16. First Volga Bell. Manly.
Yeah, it's a Manly cover, right? He did a lot of those Dark Hawks.
$10.
And what team was the Dark Hawk on?
Was he? Oh, wait.
Overpowered team. Very overpowered. Very overpowered team.
Right. They had a tactical skateboard on that team.
Hell, he was. That team. He's so powerful. He was low on the team.
Yeah, New Warriors. Well, the New Warriors was actually the team captain was.
Didn't he join the Galaxy, the Guardians at one time?
Night Thrasher. Oh yeah. He was in the 2008. They actually.
Yeah, with Silver Surfer and Beta Ray Bill and Nova, and that team was. I think Angela was on that team. Crushed anybody.
Yeah, they did because they
Warlock was on that team too.
Yeah. They retconned Darkhawk's origin story so that he was some type of all supreme being in space, and there was a Darkhawk corps, kind of like the Green Lantern, or a Darkhawk guild, like they were bounty hunter guild or something. But then they jacked his power set up immensely. That was a great read, great run.
All right. Yeah, that's it. Just this other one, that's it. And that will be it for me tonight.
All right. Well, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Hit up my man. Get your banner up there. Hit up my man, Seth, if you saw anything you want to make a deal on, and we will we'll see you in the next one.
Yep.
Let's go see what Mr. Roman Curtis has got going on. So
the Patreon stuff, the one Patreon giveaway is like 3. I didn't even check to see if they're keys or not. 4 G.I. Joes, but the main G.I. Joe, of course, is this.
Yeah.
And then we go throw in this Fantastic Four.
The John Byrne.
243. The John Byrne. And then the other Patreon giveaway is Ultimate Year End 1, the Ivan Tile. So these are 2 different Patreon things. And let me show this is BG now. The G.I. Joe's a BG, so don't start. Hey.
Don't matter.
But yeah. So you got the Burn and then some extra G.I. Joes, and then you got this right here. So those are my 2 Patreon giveaways.
Well, I think there's some other keys in the G.I. Joe.
Yeah, I got this issue 28, issue 58, 56, and issue 125. So issue 28. Let me show these right quick. They go along with issue 28, issue 56, and 125. So there you go.
So I see you got your Spider-Man action figure in the background there. Is that from the old 2000?
Oh, yeah. That's from Toy Biz. I got 3 of those.
Is that a newer release or?
No, that's from the. I got 3 of those. Hold on.
I see you got the Secret Wars lurking back there too.
Hell. Oh. Nah, this is old. You see something else? I got a Marvel Secret Wars, but I got like 3 of these.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. That's
When everybody, look at my thing is going here. Everybody was chasing the white variant of 2099.
Yeah.
I always wondered why they never wanted to chase the 252 with the black. But we'll see one day.
No.
Black suit is coming. I have 3 of these. And you can check there. That's the 252.
I know.
That's the 252 in there. And you would have to take it out, so you had to have somebody take it out nicely and professionally clean it. And they also did the 301, as you can see right here.
Yep.
They did the 3. I don't have no 301s. I had 2 of those. I sold them. That was a 301 too. So that's why. That's a 252.
Is that the 3rd series?
You would have to put in Spider-Man Classics.
It says it right at the top.
It says right at the top.
So if it doesn't
I
say
thought it was Marvel Toy Biz. It doesn't say anything because that's the comic book.
because this is the other one that's blowing up right now. This has got really expensive, but it's a series 2. So if it doesn't say anything at the top, it means it's a series 1.
It doesn't say anything at the top, so it must be a series 1.
It's the series 1.
Hold on, let me grab the other one.
But the yellow suit Daredevil is blowing up. But that black suit Spider-Man is a great one to find. But I saw that Secret Wars 8 one. That's one of the newer ones. Though,
So here's the other one that I ran across this by accident. Is this series 2?
No, that's the newer ones.
Okay, well this one got the this one. You ever seen that loose Secret Wars with the Hasbro or whatever?
Yeah,
That's that Secret War that's in there. And I got the black suit and I got the Magneto.
Yeah, that's like the 2021 or 2022 line.
I probably never sell this one. Yeah, I probably never sell this one here.
The one you had, the other Spider-Man one you had was like from the early 2000s. 2001.
Yeah, I got 3. You can get these regularly still, somewhere between $30 and $60.
Yeah.
Yeah, these you can get for $30 to $60. You gotta look at the pictures real closely and see if you can see the book and see what kind of condition the book is in, and see what kind of condition see if anybody done beat it up, slammed it, it's all crinkled up, the plastic all crinkled up, or they had it out in the sun, so it would be real yellow. I don't buy those.
Yeah, well, some of the plastic was terrible on some of those series, and they're all pretty much yellow. But
yeah.
It's tough.
So this one, I don't think I'll ever sell this because you can tell the book is near mint on the inside. The Secret Wars 8 is near mint on the inside. So I only got one raw Secret Wars 8, and the other one is that Canadian variant, and the other Secret Wars 8 I got it right there.
It's tough because it pinches. There's that pinch point in the clamshell that damages all those books. So that's why the high grade ones are worth so much money.
Mm-hmm.
We talk about that frequently. Well, you got anything you want to slang or anything else?
No, I just want to let them know what the Patreon giveaways are, and I'm all set. I'll be probably doing some bulk stuff I got to put together in the box. So get ready for some in the box. On the next time you see me, get ready for some in the box. Move some stuff out of here that y'all might want. And I'm trying to clear some space or some stuff in the boxes behind me because I'm not buying. I don't have room for putting any more boxes, so I got to move some stuff in the box. I got books on top there, and I got to put my Justice League stuff in special stuff, in special boxes. Yeah, so they got to come out of there to make room for other stuff. So
Nice.
I go do them in the box.
Well, I'll show you off the couple action figures that I got like that.
Even that one I sent you that you didn't want. That Captain Britain, I still got one of those too. One day waiting on Captain Britain.
Well, that one at least came with the comic, but it was the 2021.
I only buy the ones with comics, so you know.
Well, the ones with the posters are okay too, but only the old ones. So there's the old Mordock one, but that one came with a comic and old Waspy. But like right here where the clamshell changes, it pinches the book, and a lot of them have spine breaks right there. Or they didn't get packaged really well, so they're like the spines got beat up. So if you can find them in good shape, but this yellow suit variant is expensive. It's getting up there. There's not very many of them out there. And then like I bought a bunch of these a while ago. I should try and get rid of. I've got like multiples of some of these. Malekith was a badass in the comics. Was pretty
wasted in the movie.
Wasted in the movie. I don't know where this came from or who this guy is. Contest of Champions. I'm assuming that's a video game thing.
Yeah.
Oh, Gamerverse. That would make sense.
Okay.
Hawkeye with the Odin body. Which one is that one? Bone Breaker, some dude in a tank. I don't know. One of the earlier ones, I guess. This one, I think this one's great. The Hellcat.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're building Thanos with that one. Old Machine Man, who, if you guys don't know, Bender from Futurama was based upon Machine Man's persona. Like Machine Man was like a drunk womanizer, which is what Bender kind of is in the show, even though he's based on the Schomburg robot.
I didn't know that.
His persona was based upon Machine Man, who's a drunken womanizer type that was chasing Jocasta. But the Marvel Zombies series, everybody made out of flesh turned into zombies. So Machine Man was one of the few creatures unzombified that was able to save the universe in between bottles of liquor, which I don't know how a robot gets drunk, but somehow they pull it off. There's your Kang the Conqueror, which if they did any character dirty in the MCU, it was Kang. They definitely did Gore the God Butcher dirty, but Kang is like a Silver Age icon of the Marvel Universe, and they definitely did him dirty. But you're building Joe Fixit with that one. Yeah, you're building Odin with that one. But this is another one that's really hot right now.
Do you think the Submariner will ever recover?
Yeah,
they recast
that one wasn't terrible, other than the end of that movie was the dumbest thing ever, because like the big moment in the movie happened off screen.
I just
they got to
can't
recast
Submariners without the pointed ears and the no bone in the nose.
Instead of recasting Black Panther or giving it to M'Baku, they just made sure he looked like a 14-year-old boy. It didn't work. It didn't work.
Didn't work. Exactly. It didn't work.
Here, I got another cool one I can show you here. So this will be interesting. So the Masters of the Universe stuff, I obviously collect a lot of that, right? The original concept art for He-Man was this guy called Vicor. And in this Classics universe that came out in 2001, I think, They released all these like there was this special Wonder Bread He-Man that no one could figure out where it came from. Really super scarce. This King Grayskull was a character they ended up using in the cartoon a couple years later. So it was an imagining of the original King Grayskull. You had the Green Goddess that was never released, but it was in the mini comics, but there was never a Green Goddess action figure. And then Hero was his son that was only released in the United Kingdom. But this was based upon the concept art, and Marvel sued them for making it look like Conan the Barbarian. It was too much like Conan the Barbarian. They got sued over it and they dropped it and came up with the new actual He-Man design. But cool book or cool toy. But this Sentry character, I think he's actually going to be pretty good in the movie. At least I hope. But he's a Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, just like the Magus and Warlock that we talked about earlier. Here, I got a good spec book for you, Roman Curtis. You can find these Hulk versus Wolverines. Be picking these up right now. You can get them pretty cheap. Oh, here I got one other thing. I'll show you this cool.
I'm trying to wait till we get off the air to tell MT where to buy a book he might want.
Okay. So there was these troop carriers or these collector cases, and this is the second printing of this, so it's the far more scarce of the two, and it has a red battle cap on the back. He's supposed to be green.
Wow.
One of the more rare pieces to find in good shape. None of it's split. All the stuff's inside. Still bright white. But it's the second printing of this that didn't see as many units as the first one. He says, "Oh my God, I had that, huh?" And like somebody by mistake sent me an entire box full of action figures. They're all like DC stuff, or maybe they're G.I. Joe ones. I should open it up again. There was no return address. I tried to ship it back and they sent it right back to me. And somebody gifted this to me and I can't remember who. So thanks to whoever that was. Here's another one. I think if you can find these, I think it's worth buying these. They were limited print runs. It was the very first reproduction of the action figures from 2000. And it has the Dave Stevens artwork. It has the Dave Stevens artwork on the back. All right, well, let's bring this in for a landing there, Roman Curtis, unless you got anything else you want to flex on, anything else you want to show us? Collecting?
No, not yet. I gotta go to the show this weekend. I'm trying to make it to the show. My books, I waited till the last minute to try to buy some books to get them signed. If they show up, if they don't show up, I'm gonna be pissed, and I probably won't even go to the show.
No.
So hopefully they show up by Friday. The show is Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so might have to wait and see if they come in the mail on Saturday. Hopefully they show up before then. So.
Well, hold on a second. Don't you have all kinds of flooding going on over there in Detroit?
Something happened in the city. It's not near me.
Oh, okay.
And the thing we going to is way out in the suburbs. So it's our mid-major. That's what I call it. They had the mid-major conferences. They call them basketball conference mid-majors.
Yeah.
Well, we got this. Yeah, the Great Lakes. It's called the Great Lakes Con. So if you wanted Bill Morrison, actually, what's his name going to be there? What's my man from? He's the biggest guy that's going to be there. The turtle guy. I don't collect turtle stuff. What's the turtle guy?
Eastman.
Eastman's going to be there. Yeah. Eastman's going to be there. So yeah.
He was a tough signature to get because he wasn't signing anything for a long.
Well, everybody can get Eastman this year because he's doing that tour.
Right.
He's doing that tour this year, so everybody can get Eastman this year.
And he's one of these guys that'll disappear and not sign anything for a long time. So
Yeah, you better get it. Well, he's going to be here this Friday, Saturday. I don't know if it's all 3 days, but something like that.
get it while you can.
Get it while you can. I'm not. Bill Morrison's going to be there too, the Bart guy. So get it while you can.
What are you getting signed? Tell us what books you're trying to get signatures
on. Nothing special. It's a couple of guys from Michigan. Cause I can't. Segment won't be there, and Finch won't be there. They do the big one, the Motor City. But Arvell Jones and the guys from the Bronze Age guys. So I'm trying. I was trying to look around, and I try to joke with them. Get books that they'll tell stories on. You can get a book, you put it in front of somebody that's older, because one's 75, the other is 71. And they say, oh, I remember this book. You can sit there and listen to your 15-minute story about the book. But I try to find books that they both had to do together. So, and actually one of the books I wish I had bought, I just seen it on my wish list here, was for Keith Pollard, was Fantastic Four, was it 320 something or 320? He did a great Hulk, and he did the interiors, and Senior did was it Senior? Ramita Senior did the outside just by happenstance.
Sure.
Senior did the outside. Is Hulk versus Thing on the outside with Doom on the cover, and Pollard did the interiors. So and the other book was like Luke Cage issue 30. I just happened to find out that him and Arvell Jones did the same. So I had them both sign the book together, and they usually gonna be sitting right next to each other, looking at each other, telling stories while their wives sit there and just frown up. Their wives are sitting there with them, and they just frown up. And when I go to pay, I go straight to the wives. I don't even talk to them. I hand the money straight to the wall. I go straight to the boss and say, "This is what I want to sign." And they look at me, and I always give them extra money. And they look at me and they say, "Oh, the wives just you go stop what you're doing and sign whatever he wants." That's what they do. His wives say, "Stop what you're doing and sign whatever he wants." So that's what I'm doing. That's what I might look around. Some people there that I might not see at a smaller show or whatever, and they'll give them a list of books, and they'll just hand them the list and come back and see what they got. So I write out a list of stuff I need, and I just hand it to certain guys, and then they got my email and stuff. They'll look them up for me if they got them at home or something like that. And
sometimes you can get lucky and find something at the show, but usually the stuff gets scarfed up pretty quick if there's somebody signing them. But you never know.
Yeah. Well, if I'm looking for something for your run, if you're looking for something in your run and you go to these shows and you see somebody you see frequently and they got your email address and all that kind of stuff, hey, they'll hit you on the email and say, "I got these books. Do you want them?" And you just pay them and they'll send them to you like we do.
Right.
So if you're looking to try to do your Invaders run or some kind of special variant that was from the early 2000s when there was really variants and all that kind of stuff, yeah, you hit those guys up at the shows and get an email from them or whatever, however they want to contact you, and then that's where you might find that stuff.
Sometimes magic happens at these conventions.
I got a couple guys here in Michigan that they'll bring it to the next show if they got it. Did I miss this book? Oh, I missed the Alex Ross Science. Yeah.
Yeah. How does he got mine? He's got that armored tank from X-Men 9, the Avengers crossover from Professor X. All right, well, let Jackal get his war speech in here. He's chomping at the bit.
Oh, I'm not war speeching. It's been a pretty good night. It's been a pretty good night. Most stuff I sold was through the DMs, but
nothing wrong with that.
I've enjoyed myself. I let a couple of books get gone that I would have liked to have had. Deferred to our customer base, but Please come back and join us on Thursday night. And what we got going Saturday, MT?
It's
Lord.
Pedro's pre-planned pop-up.
Pedro's
there it is.
pre-planned pop-up. Okay, I'm gonna try to make that. I've got a memorial service to go to that day, but I hope to be back in time. But we appreciate it. Thank everybody who comes to drop the like and views for our channel, and especially the people that buy. And like I was just saying in the chat, I have my own little list of people that I send personal invites to with the link to remind them of shows. And I do that for both email and on IG. If you're interested, just hit me up at Mr. Jackal 55, and I'll be glad to add you. And that's about it. Thank you. I think we had a really good crew tonight. MT, thank you for stepping in to take care of things while Teresa is on vacation.
Yep. I'll expect my overtime pay for this.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's bring this into a landing. I think Seth already checked out. Oh no, he's still
no, I'm still here, just organizing. I finished my Incredible Hulk 344. Just saw it, so I've got them all. Got the
Canadian price.
Oh, not yet. I need the Canadian price. So I've got the direct. I've got the newsstand.
And the
I've got the Mark Jewelers.
Yeah.
So
There is a Canadian price variant from my understanding of that book.
I gotta find it now.
It's a tough one to get, but you might need to talk to your buddy Val up there in Canada.
Yep, I will do.
So that was Hulk
344, the McFarlane.
Yeah, where he likes to draw things in front of circles.
Yeah.
Because I think it's a $1 variant, because that says 75 cents on the cover, right? If I'm not mistaken.
75. Yep. I'll say 75 cents.
All right, so let me look. I want to double check that I'm not leading you astray here. I don't want to burst your bubble if you got them all. It's 344. Not that they always list all the variants, but I could have swore I looked this up recently and saw that there is a Canadian price for this. We'll find out here momentarily, bringing you all the hard-hitting news. I do not see a Canadian price variant listed, so you might be in the clear. But I'm gonna look it up. We're gonna find out. We'll do some research in the back, in the after party. Yep. All right. Well, thanks, buddy. Appreciate you being here. Thanks again for your contributions to the Patreon giveaway.
Yep. Show that one more time.
Thanks to Jackal for giving away his $20,000 train set to a Patreon member.
Yeah.
Yeah, great cover, man. Yeah, get that scanned in. We can get that art clip onto a graphic.
Will do.
All right, well, let's bring the sucker in for landing. I have been hosting nonstop for 5 hours here, and I got to hit the head. All right, guys. Good night. Thanks, everybody. We will see you on Thursday. All right. Good night, Miss Calabash. Wherever you are.